I'm really. Can you boost my voice because okay. You're recording your voice as well.
Yes.
Okay, nice.
Mm.
Okay.
Do you want me to record your
That's
voice as well? Or
it's that is not necessary. Just your voice is enough.
alright, I'll mute it then in OBS.
Okay.
Alright, it's just my voice now. It's great.
I'm also recording my voice separately too. So in in worst case scenario, I will just combine the both.
Yeah, that works, I guess.
Yeah. Let me do the intro, then we can start it.
Sure thing.
I'm somewhat sick, so let's just hope that this goes well.
Oh, you're sick.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
It's just this common cold.
Alright.
Hello, welcome to the Heisters of the Round Table podcast, a community-driven podcast that revolves around content creators, community figures, and games veterans. This episode's guest is none other than Uncle Geldgeil,
Hello, everybody.
a legendary. Hello, Uncle.
Hey.
That my scripted intro is ruined.
Yeah, I kind of fucked it, didn't I?
It's
I kind of interrupted you there. Oh, yes. Very nice.
it's okay. It is more authentic this way, so
It's fine, trust me.
yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. Alright.
Uncle is a content creator, and he makes videos. He has some really extremely scuffed solos. Let's just put it that
That's
way.
a good way to say it.
Yeah. I mean, you have been playing this game for a really long time now.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah. Like when did you even start playing the game?
Oh, it was like somewhere in 2013, I think, yeah. Like, my brother was like, Oi, uncle, I found this new game. It's like completely new and fresh. You gotta play it. And yeah, that was back in 2013.
Damn. You're an older player than me.
Yeah, I've been playing this game for a really, really long time. You have as well, I think, because, like, you see, I saw your comment on that Carrot's video. I think it was his 8K subscriber special video, where he
Yeah.
asked, like, about old meta stuff or whatever from the past. And you made, like, a really good comment about it. So I feel like you're a really old player as well.
Around 2014.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't really into it, if I'm being honest. I was just playing like casually from time to time, going into cyber cafe with like my friends, and playing a
Right.
round of Payday too. And that was my history. That's how I started.
How did you get, like, how did you get to know what Payday is? Like, how did you find it?
I saw a YouTube video, someone robbing the bank heist, the classic bank heist,
Oh, alright.
and and I was like, this game looks awesome. You can choose the stealth or go loud. Wow.
Yeah.
It was a very foreign concept for me at the time, and it sound really novel.
Honestly, now that you said that, I feel like Payday 2 is still kind of a unique game to some extent, because, like, I can't really think of any other game that is really like a heisting game that lets you play loud and stealth on the one heist, and have several
Yeah,
heists at the same time you can do. It's quite unique,
yeah, true. I mean, Payday 2 is a unique game. Like it
definitely.
is, it is one of the reasons of its staying power. Like it doesn't play like anything else. So
That is true.
you know. Plus, Payday 2's stealth mechanics are not that bad actually.
That Yeah, they're really nice actually. Like, most of the players actually just play Payday 2 for the stealth mechanics because of how well it is actually.
Yeah, it works. It works flawlessly, nearly. Aside from the client side ping, but
Yeah. But, like, for solo,
you can.
it's honestly really good. Like, I used to play a lot of stealth because it was just really funny. When you play solo, it's a
Yeah,
relaxing time.
yeah. I still play solo stealth from time to time. I mean, to be fair, Payday 2 stealth is like really well balanced compared to lot gameplay.
Yeah, it is. Like, I don't know, I used to play like lots of stuff. Nowadays, it's kind of like I've done everything. All right, it's kind of gets boring to some extent for me. So nowadays, I just play it loud, and it works pretty much as well. It's pretty good.
Yeah, to be fair, that's true. The thing I like about the stealth gameplay is the resource management part. Like you have limited pages, you have limited zip ties.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. I don't know. I just kind of like the fact that you can just like sneak around, do your stuff. You get this loot. You can choose if you want to get this or go there, get this loot. You know, like Shadow Raid, for example. That's one still to this day one of my favorite
Yeah,
stealth heists
yeah,
because of
I still love
how you
Shadow
approach
Raid.
it. Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah, but me and a friend of mine has like a Shadow Raid strat where we broke a window and throw the loot out from there.
Yeah, that's a pretty good window to break. You just gotta be careful that there isn't like a guard around. Otherwise, the stealth is pretty much over.
Yeah, I mean it is a good strat.
Definitely, yeah.
I love Payday 2 stealth.
Yeah, I like it as well. It's really, really nice. Um,
Yeah,
I don't know.
com, com, commun like most of the death sentence player doesn't think the same way. I don't know why. Like especially newer death sentence players is like stealth is boring. It is not good for like. I mean, compared to the problems the loud gameplay has, stealth is a masterpiece.
That, yeah, compared, it's amazingly good done actually. But I don't
Yeah,
understand it either. Why people say like it's like boring and whatever. Like I get it. It's not Death Sentence loud. Okay, there's a big major difference. Loud is just really tends to be very hectic and stuff, and
yeah.
stealth is just more. How can I say this? Relaxing, I guess,
More
chilling.
tense, relaxing,
Yeah,
chilling. It is slower.
definitely.
I think that's the thing.
Uh,
Like any player that spends over like 100 hours becomes like insanely fast in the game, and they adjust the speed of the game, and going to stealth after that is kind of jarring.
I guess so. Yeah. I guess, yeah. You see, I first started with stealth actually. Like I played like Overkill loud and whatever. Then I got into Death Sentence or One Down stealth, I think, actually first. And that's why I just love stealth way more, or I like it quite a lot compared to the new player. Because again, new players say like, "Oh, stealth is boring," but yeah, I haven't really played stealth. I started with DS loud, so they're like, "Oh, stealth is boring. I don't need to play this. I can play loud. Why should I play stealth?" Right?
Yeah, that's just the newer Death Sentence players. Like,
Yeah,
still, most of the casual player base still prefers stealth over loud,
that is true though.
which I can definitely understand.
Yeah, that is true. Like most players will stealth play stealth or like lower difficulties on loud because it's just really relaxing.
Yeah,
I
I
guess.
mean, Payday 2 is a casual game, so
Definitely, yeah. It's
I mean, even on the highest difficulty, it is really casual.
Yeah, it can be if you have like a decent team going on. If it's like a harder heist with like bad team, it's not really relaxing anymore. But if you got team, it's pretty nice. It really is.
Yeah, I mean, I just love playing this game over a voice chat with like all the jokes and stuff, talking to other people during playing.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I actually, for some reason, I'm more or less the solo player for some reason. Like, I prefer playing this
Yeah.
game alone rather than with friends for some weird reason. I don't know why. I still like playing with friends, don't get me wrong here. But, like, I just prefer playing alone. I don't know why.
Uh, it is probably because when playing with friends, especially art friends, is like art friends are not bad at the game. so so you end up in a situation where you don't have much to do in that
I
game.
guess so. It gets
And
really boring, that is true.
yeah, I mean compared to a public game with like
Definitely, yeah.
compared to the public game where you have to kill like two times more,
Yeah.
you know.
You have like stuff that you have to kill, you have to do objectives. And with friends
Yeah.
that can play the game, they do these things for you. You just run around and you get kills. Like, you try to get the most kills possible. It's just kill farming. It gets really boring.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I feel the same. So
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I don't know. See, I can't even tell what's like more funnier. I mean, I probably like public DS games or DS solos. I still like playing DS solos, like just no AI, no nothing, just me. It's pretty relaxing actually for some reason. Assuming the heist is like easier, like if it's like Goat Sim FFS Max or whatever, it's just really hectic. But like, let's say a casual counterfeit game with one chunk or whatever, it's pretty nice actually. And also, it's a great way to
yeah,
improve in this game as well.
yeah. I do. I used to do the same, and then I kind of stopped doing it. Yeah, but, I mean, it is mostly because of time constraints more than anything. I still like doing solos with like a single joker and a gun in my hand and just try to go as far as I can. I don't need to complete it. I just need to test myself.
I don't know. I'm kind of like different here. I'm like the type of guy. I want to finish this stuff. I'm just not satisfied when I die. I have to finish it. I started it. I have to finish it. I can't just go with like, oh, I failed. Oh well, that's too bad. I am not that type of guy.
I mean, you did every map solo, so
That is true. I was like,
that is such an undertaking.
I honestly don't know why I even did that. I was like the other day, wait, wouldn't it be funny if I were to make like all of the heists in solo and upload it in one video and see how long it would take, or how long the video would be? And
It's
that's
30
it was
hours.
30 hours, yeah. And I couldn't even render it because my PC would like die. Like the first time it died, the second time the render was finished actually, but like
Yeah.
if I started the file, it'd say it was like corrupted and stuff, and I couldn't play it. So that was a very nice waste of time, and yeah, very nice.
Yeah, you probably need a better program for rendering.
Probably, yeah. The one that I use right now is like some free program that I just
Uh,
found somewhere
was wasn't
online.
it wasn't it Shortcut?
It is Shortcut, yeah.
I mean, it is a good program, especially since it is entirely free.
It is really
But
good, especially like for like shorter videos. It works amazingly good. But like if you make like a
yeah,
longer video, especially with like lots of cuts and filters and stuff like that, it gets really laggy. Like especially on my kind of beat Payday 2 without firing challenge video. That video is like over an hour long, right? And it has I don't know how many cuts and how many filters, but it's ridiculously long and stuff. And I think like at 40-minute mark when I was editing it, and I got to 40 minutes, it was so laggy. Whenever I would do a cut, it would take like 5 to 10 seconds for me to be able to do the next action. Like it was so scuffed at some point.
that is my current situation right now.
Oh god.
Actually, the last video I sent to Carrot for him to render didn't render because I had like too many layers.
Oh my god.
I had like 42 layers on on the latest video I published,
Damn.
which is like it is so scuffed.
I mean, I guess.
So so what we end up doing is that cut the video in two parts and re-render it again.
Yeah, I did the same actually for the no firing challenge. I just got to like 40 minutes and then did the end part with whatever how many minutes, and then I just ran it both, put them together, and re-rendered the entire thing and finished the video.
Yeah, my video got stuck on the 15-minute mark, so
Right.
it was a huge problem.
But hey, at least the final product is pretty good, I assume. I didn't watch it because I didn't get to it yet.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, you are currently in the army. You have limited time.
Yeah, to some extent, unless it's like weekends, then I've got some time. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. But yeah,
Yeah.
under the week, it's like I can't do anything really. You see, like
Right now you're at the boot camp, right? Like you do training and that's it.
yeah, for right now it's like base training. Actually, I just finished with the base training yesterday. It was like the last day because it's like only 4 weeks. But like it has been really, how can I say this? Interesting. Because like you wake up at like 6 a.m. and then you do like your basic things, like breakfast and whatever, and then clean your room and stuff. And like then is the day starts basically, and if you're unlucky, the day can be long as like up to 10 p.m. or whatever, and the next day would be like 8 p.m. and whatever. Like the days here are really really long. It's not like it's super like hard or anything. Like you don't have to do like that much or that much like physical stuff. It's just the days are just extremely long. Like yesterday, I got home at 12:30 a.m. Like really late. It's kind of
I mean, the most army veterans, or people like you that has to go for as a part of the draft, usually tell me how boring it is. Like sometimes you just have nothing to do and you just sit around for something else.
That's not the case for me for now. So far, it's not really
Yeah,
boring. It's just you just do like a few things. You just I don't know. I don't know how to say this, but like something you go there and you do like some funny trading with your weapons, like how to handle it and stuff, how to like properly reload, how to get
yeah,
in
the
right position,
base.
stuff like that. All right, so like base training. All right, but
Yeah,
yeah.
from what I heard, after like base training ends, army becomes really boring because you have like very little to do.
I just heard like it just gets more relaxing. Like the days are just a lot shorter because usually your day would be like from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. or something, and not to 10 p.m. like I have right now. So I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, every country's every country's army stuff is
Oh
different.
yeah,
So
definitely. But I guess that's like a fair point. Like I would assume after base training, it's gonna be a lot uh relaxing and maybe boring as well. I'm not sure. From
yeah, I guess only time will tell. I guess.
that is true. I mean, to be fair, for me, like I asked him if I could do like driver license in the military, and they said yes, I could do it for Type C, which is vehicles up to 7.5 tons, and I'm
Hmm.
actually gonna start with that next week apparently. That needs, yeah, definitely. Like no offense for me, like I might actually have to do something like quite a lot actually to learn for that stuff. So should be interesting for me.
Actually, that's a really good opportunity.
Definitely, yeah.
Like,
You don't have to pay for it. You don't have to do anything. You just do the things, right? And then at the end,
yeah,
you have the license. You can drive it. So it's pretty
yeah.
nice.
I mean, tracker license actually like costs a lot, like unbelievably so. So getting that free is basically a steal.
It is really good, yeah. Also, you don't really have to like wait, well, quote unquote, waste different like more time. Like let's say you have to work right now, you wouldn't have to say, oh, I'm going on, I don't know, holiday. I need time to do the driver license, right? In military, it doesn't really matter because you're doing it there anyways. So
Yeah,
that's also
it,
really
it is
nice.
it is kind of your job there. So
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. So
I
that's
mean,
nice.
to be fair, I didn't even bother with any type of driver's license,
You didn't?
even though I'm 23 right now.
So you don't you can't drive you can't drive a car?
I know how to drive a car. I just don't have a driver's license.
So I guess you don't need it. Him like,
I
hey,
mean,
let.
it will have kind of helped because when I go to my hometown, I actually have access to my father's car.
Oh,
But
okay,
it doesn't really matter that much.
all right.
I just don't want to go through all the trouble. Like it in Turkey, it takes like a really long time to get a driver's license,
Oh, okay.
and it is costly as well. So first thing I want to do is to graduate from school and like get like a proper full-time job, preferably at the government. After that, I will go ahead and get my driver's license.
All right. Well, I guess you don't need it at the moment. I mean, speaking for myself
I mean,
here, uh, I don't necessarily need it that much. I mean, it's really nice to have it. Like, don't get me wrong here. Having your own car, being able to drive anywhere you want with your own car, it's pretty nice. But like, I
yeah,
don't
I can see
necessarily need
why.
it.
I mean, don't you have like a company car for like your plumbing job?
I do, but well, if I didn't have it, it would be fine as well. Okay, because like usually you don't really drive alone. You usually get put together with another guy, so it doesn't really
Hmm.
matter. But it's always nice to have a driver license, of course. And
So only one person out of two needs to have a driver's license.
sort of, I mean, again, usually you're going to be put with another guy. Usually. Alright? But like my company is kinda like weird and stuff, they don't really care, so when I was like working there, I usually was like alone and doing all of the stuff on my own by myself, like installing an entire house by myself, you know. It was really scuffed, but uh, they
I
told
mean
me to do it.
that's every company, to be honest. Right now I'm working for a news company, online news, and
Yeah,
and they just straight up said, we are not gonna pay you for the first month. I was like, okay.
okay, that's weird.
Yeah, I mean, what am I supposed to do? And plus, they pay like $5 per new you wrote.
Right,
So if I end up writing like two news per day, I get like $300 for an entire month's work.
wow.
I mean, hopefully, maybe they will fire me. I don't know.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm basically a free worker for a month.
Oh
So
my god, you poor man. I
yeah,
feel bad
the
for you.
poor. Yeah, I feel bad for myself as well. I mean, to be fair, I'm a student. Like, yeah, sure, I will probably graduate in the near future, and after that, who knows what will happen?
Yeah, you can't really tell. Only time can tell.
Yeah, true. Only time will tell. So, you were 19, right?
I'm 19, yes.
Uh, Here's the thing, like in Turkey, 19-year-olds are usually college students.
Yeah, usually the
Uh,
same here as well. It's just that no one really wants to work anymore. They just all go to like
yeah,
school and
true.
stuff, which is fair. I understand that.
Yeah, I understand that as well. But, I mean, to be fair, if I were like the current me will probably wouldn't bother with the college. I
Yeah,
don't I don't I don't think the amount of time I spent was worth it. The only thing that I actually enjoyed during my study is like learning psychology,
right.
and that yeah, that's just a part of a teaching. So
Very nice.
it is just children's psychology, but I still like it.
Actually, what you said like you wanna go to like if for a full-time job, you wanna go to the government? Like what exactly are you wanting to do in the future?
I will probably end up being an English language teacher in like
Oh,
a school. Yeah.
damn, teacher. That's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I feel
I
like
mean,
you'd be a great fit for a teacher. Honestly, considering like seeing your videos, for example, like the few videos that I've seen, I'm pretty sure you have like great ability to teach something to others. Pretty good.
I
So,
I mean I'm already doing like freelance teacher stuff for like for online schools and
oh,
stuff.
that's punk.
I mean, before that, around like 2018, I started to go through a small course for like to take care of students' questions and stuff.
Yeah,
The students that were preparing for exams, and I was helping with that. And after that, COVID hit, so I went to isolation for like 2 years.
right.
And after like the isolation, I went for another course as well, and worked there for like another month. And this is simultaneous, and this is like while I'm studying as well. School is still going, and finding time for everything, it was just
Pretty difficult.
excruciatingly hard.
Uh, how old are you actually?
I'm 23.
Oh, 23. I thought for some reason you were like
Yeah.
younger. I don't know why. Like similar to like
Uh,
my age, like 19, maybe 20.
I mean, it is only 4 years. We are both adults now. It doesn't really matter
Yeah,
that
it's not
much.
that much of a difference.
I mean, you have a job. You have a responsibility. You have responsibilities. You have a house.
Yeah,
You pr- I mean, I personally have none of these things, at least on a consistent basis.
Yeah. It's so weird. Like in Austria, you can start to work at age of 15. Like think that's a bit too young, and you can definitely tell as
I,
well.
I, I don't know. 15 sounds like a, good. 15 sounds like a good age to start learning some sort of craft.
I
Like,
guess, yeah.
like,
But like,
like,
how can I say
I,
this? Like when you see like new guys at the construction, whatever, that are like 15 or 16, they just don't really want to work by the looks of it. They just gotta stand there, and if you tell them to do
yeah,
something, they always do it wrong in some way. And like even if
yeah.
you tell them like how to do it and stuff, they usually always fuck it up in some way or don't do it
I
right.
mean, it is both experiencing and plus the newer generation doesn't really like to work.
Yeah, definitely. That's yeah, I can tell.
That is something I have to deal with as a teacher. Like,
Oh, you do?
yeah, yeah, like students will do anything to not listen to the class at hand. Like you have to basically plan the course like 40-minute lesson perfectly in order to keep the pace.
Damn, that sounds pretty difficult.
If It is excruciatingly difficult. I kind of hate it, and I actually don't want to do it. But I also put like 5 years worth of studying onto it, so
Uh,
I don't feel like wasting it either.
yeah, that would be
I don't know what I want to do, to be honest. But it is kind of late to doubt at this
yeah,
stage.
that is true. Yeah. Um. Well, when you get like new guys here at the yard at the construction yard here, uh, how can I say this? Like you tell them to do something, right? They're like, "Oh, yes, I'm gonna do this," and they will go, but like they will never like they will always grab like the wrong stuff. They don't really know the tools as well. Like
Yeah,
even like basic tools, they don't know what they are and stuff. So I don't know the name for it, but like some simple wrench basically that has like a more or less interesting name, I guess, like a different name. You tell them to get that, and they're like, "Oh yes, I'm gonna get that real fast." They get it, and it's
that's
something
zero to
completely else. Like it's always so funny.
yeah. I do the same thing when my father when sometimes my father repairs something and tells me to grab something,
Oh,
and I sometimes bring the wrong tool as well.
I mean, to be fair, I kind of had the same issue at first as well. Like I didn't know every
I
single tool
mean,
there is
I
that is like really useful, so I kind of did the
yeah.
same to some extent.
I mean that's just comes from
Yeah, that
experience.
is true.
Like you have to learn first.
Yeah, but like here's the difference that is some people they actually want to do this and the people that don't want to do this at all. Because like the other day when I was like working alone, I had like a apprentice with me. Like it was completely new. But like he was like so I don't know why he was even here in the first place. He was so lazy about it. Like for example, he didn't even know how to use like a drill properly, right? He didn't really
Yeah,
know how to like broom up like a place to make it clean again or something, right? He didn't know how to use a fucking broom, so I had to tell him that how you do it properly, and stuff like that. And then he would always go for like a cigarette, and he wouldn't go in a way that you wouldn't see him. He would always stand it like in the completely open field or whatever, and just toss it on the ground afterwards.
yeah,
And that at the customer's place, like that is a bit of a yikes moment.
yeah. Yeah, true.
But
If you're gonna smoke, might as well do it outside of your work, outside of the place you're working.
uh,
I mean, that's what I usually do as well.
it's actually kind of funny. Like afterwards, after like the first week, like my I think boss, I guess I can name it that, was asking me like, "Yo, is this person like any good? Is he useful and stuff?" And I lied to him, and I was like, "Yeah, he's pretty good. He maybe needs like a bit more time to get like used to the stuff and whatever." And then he was like with another guy, and that guy told the boss that this guy was utterly garbage and that he doesn't want to have him, right? So the next week after that, they asked me again, and they also said like, "Oi, be honest this time, all right? Then I said, all right, yeah, yeah, no, this guy is not useful at all. Yeah. And then he was poof, gone, never to be seen again.
Your kindness is
Look,
your kindness is your weakness.
I wanted to give him like some chance because it was like I think his first or second week, so I figured maybe
Yeah.
he needs like a bit more time to improve or whatever. But yeah, he didn't improve. He didn't really care. Like again, he was the type of guy that just didn't want to do anything. I don't know why he was here in the first place.
I mean, companies sometimes bring random people,
Uh,
and try their luck.
I mean, I don't know how it is for it was for my company. A lot of the new people that came after me were like people from different countries. They weren't even from our country or city or whatever,
Yeah.
and they couldn't even talk German that well. It was kind of difficult actually to some extent. It's kind
Oh,
of weird.
communication problem. I see
That
it.
as well, yeah.
Is I mean, are there even an immigration problem in Austria?
Not that much at the moment, honestly. Especially not in our city here or in our place here.
Uh,
Really isn't.
uh, yeah, it's a rural place, right?
Yeah, like where I live, it's pretty nice here. There's just not really like different people. It's all just people from here. And the same
Yeah, I mean,
applies to bigger
smaller
cities.
place. I mean, smaller place gets less immigration. Plus, you tend to know others. Like you tend to know each other, your neighbors.
Yeah,
During the COVID isolation, I lived on my village for like 2 years inside of a small cabin.
yikes. Well, yeah.
I mean, it was fun, to
I
be
mean, I
honest.
guess so, yeah.
Like I grabbed my shotgun. I went to hunting during that time. I started the YouTube channel.
Oh, that's fun.
It is amazing how much you can do when you have like free time.
That is true, yeah. Oh man, I was so confusing at first when COVID hit, because like no one knew what
Yeah,
to do and stuff.
yeah,
And like at first, we all had to sit at home. Like, couldn't even work. No one could do anything. My boss would call me like sometimes if there would be like something really necessary that we needed to do. But other than that, I was just sitting at home doing nothing. It was kind of relaxing though. I can't lie.
I don't know. It was horrifying for me.
I mean, it was really like weird
Before
knowing that there's
before
this virus
before
out there that can potentially kill you. So
Yeah,
you don't really know what was going on. Like people at first were like, "Oh, I got COVID." That's like, "Oh my God, he's gonna fucking my table goes around the same corner, so I'm gonna be sitting at home for 10 days." Yay! That's kind of funny how that changed.
yeah, that's true. I mean, to be fair, the newer mutation is like less deadly. Plus, it was a completely new mutated virus that no one knew how to deal with it. That was probably the cause of the panic as
Yeah,
well.
definitely. Yeah, there was like no cure for that stuff at first.
Yeah, I mean, even still, I got like 2 shot of COVID vaccine plus a booster, and I still have to wear a mask during like on public places.
Yeah, I also got 3 shots as well, but you still gotta wear the mask because like you can actually still
Yeah,
get COVID with even though you got like shots already. It just you
yeah,
can give the virus to others. That's it.
yeah. That was my main concern as well, especially since how many people I talked to during the day.
Yeah,
I go I go to a university campus. I talk to like 10 or 20 people there. I joined classes. Plus, if I end up working on another course or something as a teacher, and I end up interacting with like hundreds of students during that time,
yeah,
and I personally don't even want to think about the possibility of giving someone a virus, which may potentially end up killing them.
yeah. That would be like a really bad feeling to have, knowing that you killed
Yeah,
someone with the virus.
yeah, true. I mean, death is inevitable, but you just, at least for the time being, you kind of have to be, more responsible,
Yeah,
not just because of you, because of others as well.
true. Right.
And and most people still skipping on the vaccine for some reason.
Yeah, that is something that I don't understand whatsoever. Like, you get so different like vaccines as well, not just for COVID, but other various stuff, you know? So why is
Yeah,
COVID a problem? That's something that I never understood to this day.
I mean, COVID is probably going to stay with our lives forever, and the
Probably.
COVID vaccine is something every newborn baby end up taking, like any other vaccine.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
That's my theory. That's my theory.
That's most likely gonna happen, yeah. So, I don't know. I don't
I
really see
mean,
a problem with it, to be honest.
to be fair, like people that basically escape the vaccine is like, in my eyes, just irresponsible.
Yeah, definitely.
like, I mean, I understand if your country's vaccine is like iffy, like for example, Russia. I mean, I don't think anyone in Russia trusts the Russians' vaccine. But let me give you an example about Turkey as well. In Turkey, Turkish government gives you an option to choose which vaccine you want to take from different companies. For example, the China one, Russian one, as well as BioNTech, which is like Germany.
Yeah.
I personally take the Germany one because I don't trust Russia or China.
Yeah, that's fair. I wouldn't trust Russia either.
Yeah, like I had a choice, and I took the Germany vaccine,
Yeah,
and
I would do the
and I
same.
and I was talking to a student. It was about the vaccine, and he was like, uh, he unironically told me this: everyone will take vaccine, and I will just skip it. And I was like, you're a very smart guy.
That's funny.
Like how I genuinely don't understand how this mentality how can someone have this mentality at all?
I don't know. There's like a bunch of weird people out there.
Like you can't even enter campuses without vaccine.
Yeah,
Like most workplaces require vaccine.
that is true.
Yeah, sure. Right now you may be a student, online student, whatever. You may have very little responsibilities, but you will end up needing to take that vaccine. Might as well take it.
Yep. I mean, it's not like it's gonna kill you or anything, right? So,
Yeah, I mean, I personally didn't even get even a slight bit of sick, even though I got like 3 shots already.
yeah. Like, it only hurts for like the next few days at least. It was for my case. Like, yo, I always got the shots on my left arm, and like my left shoulder would hurt like crazy after that. But that's about
Yeah,
it.
the reason why they shot it to the left arm is because the left arms has like arteries closer to heart, which circulates the vaccine faster.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point, I guess.
I mean, that's my only knowledge about the vaccine, about the left arm at
I
least.
mean, that's probably true. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of sense. But I don't
I
know.
mean, my brother is a surgeon, so he said maybe this. Maybe I misinterpreted. I don't know.
Probably not. Sounds pretty legit.
Yeah, yeah, it sounds legit as well. Plus, it is my brother, so I don't get to
Yeah,
question him.
that's true.
Yeah,
Right. Well, now that we have that done, we're gonna talk more about Payday.
I actually don't.
You don't? Oh, that's
I
funny.
mean, I don't even know what to say about Payday anymore.
I mean, I assume you talked a lot about Payday already with Carrot.
I talked with Carrot. I talked with Auri.
Oh, Aura as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. This is the third podcast, by the way.
Oh, already? Oh, wow. That's
Yeah,
pretty nice.
uh, I didn't expect this level of attraction,
I mean, it's a
like at all.
podcast. It's something that no one really has done so far, I think. Like, I can't recall a paid podcast. So, this is kind of
I
interesting.
mean, Red Archer Lives makes podcasts, but those are not actual players. Those are more like actors, like Pete Gold,
Oh, I see.
Hoxton's voice actor.
Isn't it like just interviews or something? Was it actual
No,
podcast?
no, that's actually podcast.
Oh, okay.
Like you can also structure it like if you're the host, you can just pre-made questions and move the conversation forward if you need to.
I see. Okay.
Right now I'm going like free form. Just talk whatever the topic at
Yeah.
hand. The first one with Carrot is like I actually made topics of discussion, so we can move the conversation forward, and it becomes such a mess.
Okay. Alright.
And I was like, nah, it's not worth it. Like,
I see. Well, what did like Oris say? Like, I'm kind of curious here. Did he say if is he gonna like return back to Payday 2 or something?
no, he didn't. He didn't say that.
Oh, okay. Because like the other day he said something about he's gonna make a bigger video on Payday 2, I think.
He's still working on that.
Did he tell you like what kind of video it is, or is he not spoiling?
It is supposed to be a full-on analysis about everything about the game.
The video would be like 10 billion hours long.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
Uh,
fair.
it- he intends to push the video out on like the end of the year or next year. I mean, it
Um,
will take a really long time.
I mean, if it's like a really long, well-edited video, it's gonna take a really long time. Especially if I assume he's gonna do it alone, so that's gonna take even longer.
Yeah, editing is something that takes a really long time.
Yeah, like the other day I watched like you probably know who Internet Historian is, right?
Yeah, I know.
And he once made like a video, like sort of like behind the scenes, how the files looked like when he made the Cost of Concordia video, like how he made it and
Yeah,
stuff, and how it looks like in the editing software. And it was so ridiculous. Like there was so much stuff going on. Like it was absolutely crazy. I don't know how long it would take for just one dude to make all of this, especially for like a 50-minute long video. I think it was. Like it was
yeah,
crazy. Like actually, also unlock
yeah.
her, unlocks in the DLC and see. Like
Yeah,
holy shit.
it's a legit time-consuming work.
Yeah, it's crazy.
The Yeah, the update 220 video took me in total of 27 hours.
Yeah, these videos take really long.
On Yeah, and I spent 8 days on it,
Do
which
that like I'm fine with working on a video for like 30 hours, but like it would not take 8 days. It would take like months for me because I'm kind of lazy on that stuff. I just don't really like editing.
I I skipped sleeping for like 3 days in
Jeez,
order to get the video out.
I could not do that whatsoever.
I mean, I mean, since I sleep like 2 or 3 hours a day, it wasn't much of a challenge. But it in the end of the editing process, I was just burned out
Yeah,
from working
I
on
can't
it.
imagine why.
I mean, normally it's not a problem, since the topics I cover usually like very small form,
Yeah,
like the bug showcase episode that I made, which is a new series that I intend to cover like small bugs in Payday 2 and offer fixes, provide explanations. That video is like 3 or 4 minutes of editing, and it took me like 2 weeks to put it together.
that's why I watched some videos of. Yeah, but it's
Yeah,
really well edited. So there's that.
it was nearly going to be a failure. Like, uh, here's the thing: the dancing animations that I made uses a green screen plus a Payday 2 mod for the heisters to dance,
Yeah.
and the Stalin provided the footage for me for these animations. And Stalin's green screen had like FPS counter, and I and I didn't realize it at first. It was like a last minute change. It was like, oh shit, there's an FPS counter here.
Oh boy.
Yeah, maybe I should get rid of that.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah,
That's pretty funny.
yeah, yeah. Stuff I make takes a really long time.
Uh, You know, it just reminded me of like my first editing software that I ever used. Because I don't know, you probably know who or what Filmora is. I think it was called. That
Yeah,
it's like a paid editing software, right? But there's like a
yeah,
free version of it as well. And I went for the free version, and it looked amazingly good. Like it was super simple. It worked super good. It was not like a WOD server. It was generally amazing. Then I rendered a video. It was
it had a
like
watermark.
it had a watermark that covered like 1/3 of the entire screen. It looked so bad. Like, bro, I was like, what is this? How am I supposed to watch this video? Like, if it at least would be like a small little thing, you know.
Yeah,
But no, it fucking covered like most of the screen. Like, it looked so bad.
yeah.
And then I was like
I mean,
so fed up with it. I didn't want to re-render or re-edit that video, even though it was like a crime-spree soul or whatever. Like it wasn't like crazy edited. So I went just ahead and I just recorded the preview of the thing and easy done. But yeah, it worked.
yeah, take this capitalism.
Yeah. I mean, to be
I
fair,
mean,
Internet Storm did the same actually for Costa Concordia because he couldn't render it, so he just recorded the preview. Not the only one that does that.
yeah, right. I mean, I would never thought about that.
It's actually it works kind of. It's just when you record it, it tends to get laggy like on the preview. So you have to like
Yeah,
redo that one bit, and then in the recording you have to go, that's amazing, and make it look it's like a smooth video. But other than
you
that, it
can you.
works pretty well.
I mean, you can render parts in like during project. Like you can select like a 5 minute footage, and at least Vegas has it. You can take that 5 minute footage, render it, which after that render, Vegas automatically puts that into the timeline as well. You can just go from there. It actually reduces the project file sizes a lot.
That sounds
It
really
is just
smart.
that it is yeah. Here's the problem though. It is not very time efficient. If you when you like start editing, you tend to if you end up going to a zone, you kind of have to keep going
Yeah,
because once you drop it, it is hard to come back to it.
yeah. The other day I was like, I was trying to do that. I was rendering a video, and at the same time I wanted to like work on a different project or whatever. So I had one render going on and another edit at the same time, and it was just impossible to edit because it was so laggy as well. Even though the project was like really small, so I can't do that.
Did I don't know if shortcut has the preview thingy. In Vegas, you can reduce the quality of the preview if you need to.
I think I can do the same action shortcut. I've actually never done that or tried at least, but I think I can.
Uh,
I don't know.
I, I mean, you can try that to reduce the lag.
Maybe I will do
Right now,
that.
that's
That sounds pretty
right
smart.
now that's my only option.
Yeah, that sounds pretty smart actually. I've never thought about that. I might do that actually next time.
Yeah, using a bad PC for content creation forces your hand to find new tricks.
Yeah. When are you getting your PC back? Do you know?
Hopefully next week. There is a new motherboard coming from China,
Oh
out
god.
of all
Oh
places.
god.
Yeah, it comes with a huge shipping, like huge container, so it comes in like a bulk, and I was able to find a provider for it.
Right. Well, good luck with that, I
At,
guess.
at least I'm not paying for it,
That is true. That is very nice.
and I won't be giving away the PCs that Service gave me, so
Yeah.
which is another extra. They expect me to give the current PCs back, but I won't be giving them back.
Nah. Well,
It's just a final fuck you because they made me wait 4 months, even though that wasn't the only shipment of computer parts coming through Istanbul.
yeah.
They skipped out on the first shipment because because yeah, we'll find a way to fix it, even though they fried the entire motherboard.
Yikes.
And it was like made me wait all that time. They straight up lied to me about the actual problem. Like I know enough about computers to the point that I can spot a fried motherboard. Like
Yeah.
just don't lie to me. Like they are straight up lying to my face, and I was like and me with the smug smile. I was like, yeah, yeah, I get it.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, that's so scummy.
I mean, if they didn't lied or misuse my trust, I would have gave these PCs back. But right now, after I get my PC, I won't be giving back to any of the equipment they gave me as a compensation.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's so dumb. Well, at least be honest
Yeah,
about your mistakes.
yeah. I mean, the only reason they were honest in the first place is because I realized what was wrong.
Very good company.
I was like, yeah, I was like, how did a laptop can get bricked during a fan cleanup, and I opened up the PC and it was like battery was still intact. Like,
Yeah.
did you pull up the battery and I think it was like I think the guy was just didn't think it through, and it was like I didn't pull out the battery, and because of that I was able to force them.
Yikes. Wow.
Yeah, otherwise they would just completely screw me over, and I wouldn't have been able to do anything about it. Since they accidentally confessed, I was able to push them.
Well, I think it's safe to say you're not coming back to that company, yeah.
I will just do my own PC cleanups from now on. I know how to open up my computer. I just didn't want it to do.
I see.
I just didn't want it to do that.
Yeah, honestly, I would never
But
let my PC cleaned by some weird company. I would never trust them. I would do it myself. I mean, I'm doing
here's
it
the
myself
thing.
sometimes. Not that
Here's
much.
the thing. Like I actually gave my PC there before. Like I had no problem with it. The cleaning was pretty much perfect. Like inside and out. All the grease on the keyboard was gone.
Um,
Like I was very satisfied with the actual service. But but they tried really hard to screw me over during all this debacle. So
Maybe they got like a
I will be
new.
screw
Yeah, you go first.
so I will be screwing them over back by not giving away the laptop back. So
Right. Well,
I will probably end up giving this PC to one of my cousins.
yeah, that works.
Yeah, I have like a 15-year-old cousin right now,
Ooh,
and she would use somewhat of a small PC like this.
definitely, yeah. That's
I
nice.
mean, this PC has no working battery, but it kind of functions, so it should work just fine for her.
Yeah, that should be fun.
Yeah,
Right.
it should be fine.
Definitely, yeah.
So, what were you going to say?
I was like going to say like maybe when they like before when they cleaned PRPC and it was totally fine, they probably had like a pretty good guy doing that stuff, right? And maybe
Yeah,
the other time when they fucked it up, that like a new guy or whatever, and he fucked it up completely. And after that, they
yeah,
didn't really know what to do, so they just did kind of whatever, lie and stuff. But I
yeah.
don't know. I'm just
I
guessing.
mean, if I didn't detect their lies, they would completely screw me over from my $800 PC.
Yeah,
I mean, for you, $800 PC might sound, cheap, but for me, like I want like 200 and $300 per month to sustain myself.
yeah,
That's rent, bills. That's a lot of money for me,
yeah. I can
and
imagine.
I won't be leaving that PC behind, no matter the cost.
Yeah, that is. I guess so. Yeah, like 800 euro isn't that insane here for like a PC. It's kind
Yeah,
of like I would almost say like below average almost.
Yeah. I mean, I remember you saying like you were earning like 1.7K by plumbering.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm getting that like minimum of 1.7. If I were to like work more and push more hours, I would get like 1.8, 1.9. So it's quite a lot.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I would probably kill few people for that money. Yeah, that will make my life so much easier.
Like, it's so weird to me. It's my pal of mine that also started to work at the company at a similar time when I started. When he was like finishing learning for the job, the first thing he did is he went to the boss guy and he told him like, "Yo, I want to earn more, right? I don't get enough." Even though he was already getting like 1.8, and he was like complaining it's
Damn.
not enough. It's like immediately afterwards he said that. Like that's I think a bit of an that's too much to ask for. I feel like I think it's fair to
Yeah.
say that you want to get more after like a few years. That's fair, I guess. But like
Yeah.
not like immediately afterwards you finish learning your job. Like come on. On top of that, he wasn't even like how can I say like an absolute
Like
professional.
master.
Yeah, he wasn't like
Yeah.
master. He almost thought he was like super good and stuff. But like I would actually look at his work, it wasn't like crazy. It was okay. Don't get me wrong, but it wasn't like absolutely crazy good. Like as if he would be like a 30 year like a plumber for 30 years, like some sort of master or whatever. No.
Yeah.
So I don't know why.
I mean, I mean, it is hard work. So
It is, but like it's not like
I,
he was like crazy good at it.
I mean, I have my full respects to people that can actually do this job and do these kind of jobs well. It is really hard work.
Yeah, when I first started as a plumber, I was like so confused as well with how like a heating like actually works with all of the things that you have built inside of it. But like
Yeah,
now it's a lot easier, obviously, especially now that I build like a few heatings myself. It's
yeah,
you get a lot simple, like especially like, when they tell you how stuff works in the school.
yeah,
But it's just stuff that you learn over time.
yeah. I mean, you have been working as a plumber for like 3 years now, I think.
No, 4 or 5 actually. I started to work in August of 2017, so 4.5 years.
Hmm.
It's quite some time actually.
Interesting. To be fair, uh, to be fair, it is actually a really good. I mean, your age at that time was actually a good time to learn an actual profession like this.
I mean, at first it was just like the first 1 or 2 years were just kind of scuffed, and you don't really do anything because obviously they can't trust you with doing anything by yourself really because you don't have the experience. So
Yeah.
the first 2 years don't really matter.
Plus you're a chill.
But
Plus you're a child, so
that yeah, that as well. Like I was 15 when I
maybe
started. Like
maybe don't put all the responsibility to a child.
yeah, it's probably not a good thing. It's so fun actually. Like at first I had like this little moped, like a 50 ccm bike, like some really small thing. And they would tell
Yeah.
me like, "Yo, get on your bike, drive to this customer, and fix that shit." Like they actually told me that to some extent. Like it wasn't like often, just only sometimes. But it was so weird when they drive there with a fucking bike. And I even said yes, I will do it.
I'll do it. What are you gonna say? No?
When
Try saying no.
I could have said no. I really could have, but I don't know. I was like, oh, I get to drive my bike, so I will do it.
I get to drive my bike.
Yeah, it was kind of funny.
Yeah, driving a bike is actually kind of fun.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, you did both like a Kawasaki, I think.
No, it was a KTM Duke 390.
Ah, yeah, KTM Duke, the one with the small seat.
Yeah, the newer ones. It was a model from 2020, I think. It's pretty new. It's pretty good.
Yeah, isn't that like isn't it like 200 cc?
It's 390.
390.
Yep.
What are you gonna do with that?
Drive.
That sounds like a too much. Like,
I was figuring the same, but I mean, it is really fast. It's really crazy, but
yeah,
it's not like it's
yeah,
gonna kill you or
that's the
anything.
dangerous part. That's the dangerous part.
Yeah.
Like like my brother spent like 2 years on a 50cc moped, and after that he bought like 150cc. After that 250. After that 750. He just kept climbing it up and up
Yeah.
till like he crashed and spent 3 months in coma.
Yeah. I mean, it's never enough with the bikes. You always want to go bigger and faster. That's what it
Yeah,
is.
that's the dangerous part.
Like I remember the first time when I was like trying the small 50 ccm bike, it was like so amazing to me. I can drive like whatever, like 60 kph or whatever. It was so nice. I was like, okay, that thing is like so slow and boring after like a few months. And I bought like a 125. That was fast at first, really as well. But like it wasn't fast enough that you could like overtake cars, for example. Like you could drive
Yeah,
110 or 120 kph pretty well. But it was just you couldn't really accelerate fast to that amount, so
yeah,
you couldn't ever overtake really. So that was my problem.
yeah.
And if you were to overtake, it would take so long that it would be like actually dangerous that someone would come from the other side and hit you. So
I mean, the motorbike itself is kind of dangerous too.
that as well. Yeah.
That's why I usually advise against like buying like higher CC models and like in your like first few years, because there are like a lot of people like rich kids that buy like a 750cc Honda and crash the bike and die.
Yeah.
You don't want to experience that. Your family don't want to experience that as
I
well.
mean, no one wants to, obviously.
Yeah, the human life is precious. Maybe, think twice before buying like an extremely fast motorbike.
Yeah. I don't know why people go like fully nuts on it. I would never, or haven't really gone like super crazy on my bike, especially like in curves and stuff. Unlike my brother, it's kind of weird. Like when we drive both together, I'm usually in front because I don't go like fully nuts with the bike. But like
Yeah.
when he was driving alone with his 125, he actually crashed it, and he broke his. I think it was his right leg. Like I don't know the upper part of your leg. I don't know the name. I'm not good in English, but
Yeah.
he broke his leg. That one big bone you have in there, and
Yeah.
he had like lung problems as well at first. He couldn't breathe well, but now it's all
I
fine.
mean, I say he was your brother was pretty lucky.
Oh,
My
definitely.
brother my brother wasn't as lucky. My brother in like 2000, yeah, it was 2018. On 2018, my brother crashed, even with all the protective equipment. You know, he broke
Jeez.
three of his rib cage. Uh, he had like internal bleeding plus brain hemorrhage.
Yikes.
Like,
Yeah, protective gear doesn't save you from that.
yeah, yeah. I mean, he didn't have like scratches through his body, but the impact itself messed him up.
Yeah, yeah, that is.
He ended up spending like 3 months in coma.
Yeah, I
Uh,
can
I
imagine.
guess partial coma, and
Yikes.
after that he spent like 2 months as basically a vegetable. Like
Damn.
he wasn't responding. Those times were so painful.
Yeah, I can
Like
imagine. Like, holy shit. That must have been really bad.
like yeah. Here's the thing. Like you don't really think about the possibility of something like this happen to you or
Definitely, yeah.
someone around you in your family till it happens.
Uh,
And you know, and it really shooks you up.
oh, definitely, yeah. You're like, oh, that's a stupid thing, but that's never gonna happen to me. Like, imagine. That's what everyone thinks, including myself, of course.
Yeah, yeah. Like maybe think about the safety first. Like even then, my brother's like protective gear was like kind of absurd. Even that didn't really save him.
Yeah, like, it saves you a lot from, like, lightlier crashes that aren't really as impactful. But like anything bigger,
Yeah.
it's just it's not gonna do much.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, my brother recovered really quickly,
Yeah, that's nice.
like insanely quickly. Actually, he recovered in like 3 months from coma, and his like actual brain activity started 2 months after that.
Yeah,
And right now there is like 4 years has passed, and he basically returned to his normal life.
that's
I
nice.
I I know a family that wasn't as lucky while we were staying on the hospital corridors.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse. Definitely. These
Yeah,
matches are really lucky. Like my brother actually hit a traffic sign with his leg.
yeah, my brother did too. We actually we actually end up bringing that sign.
Oh really?
Yeah, this is a memento right
That's funny.
now. Here's the thing: Turkish government actually made us pay for the sign, so
Oh, that's great.
if we're paying it, we are taking it. Fuck you.
Oh, that's actually comedy. Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
You're taking
I
this
mean,
on. That's funny.
yeah, we still keep it around somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, that's great.
I mean, it is a good reminder
Yeah,
of
yeah,
how
definitely.
far we come.
Yeah, when you see that sign every time once in a while again, you're like, oh damn, those were
Yeah,
some rather
this
interesting
happened.
times.
Yeah, I mean, those times were just so crushing for everyone in the family.
Yeah,
It was
definitely.
so exhausting as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Like in Istanbul, the houses aren't that big, so so we there was like one bedroom which was like basically reserved for my brother, and I had my uncle, my father, and my mother is like sharing one saloon and one small room.
Right.
There,
That sounds
yeah,
bad.
it was a really small house, and about 6 people lived there for like 6 months.
Oof, that sounds like really. That sounds like a scuff time. In a small house,
I
six
mean,
people. Like, how many toilets did you have? Like one?
two.
Okay, at least that.
Even though a house is really small, it still had two toilets because all older houses has that for some reason.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, I mean Turkish architecture is kind of different.
I mean,
It's
yeah,
all over
true,
the place.
true.
Like like I have been living in Istanbul for like few years now, and you turn around one street and there is a basically a 700-year-old historical building, and right next to it there is a 100-year-old stilt house, and after like 100 meters away there's an giant skyscraper.
Okay, that's yeah.
Yeah,
Right, that must look funny.
Istanbul's architecture. Istanbul's architecture is really funny. I like it.
I mean, there's sort of the same here in Austria as well, in like a bigger city, but like I don't know. There's like all of these old houses, right? That have like all of
Yeah,
the old roofs and stuff. You can see it really well. And then there's this like completely modern building made completely out of glass, and it's all curvy and stuff. I don't know why that's there. It's I don't know. It's some sort of museum or whatever. Like it has a purpose. It's not just any building. But I don't
yeah,
know. It looks weird, but also interesting, but also weird. Really weird.
yeah. I think Istanbul, when it comes to this type of thing, is on the extreme side because of the rich history of the actual land.
Yeah,
But I think this type of thing happens everywhere, like most places probably.
I guess so. Yeah. Right. Well, do you want to talk about Payday 2 now? I mean, after this is a Payday 2 podcast.
This is a Payday 2 podcast. True, true.
Supposed to be, at least.
I mean, I'm not complaining about not talking about Payday 2.
I'm not either, but like, it's just, you know. I don't know. Maybe others were like expecting something different. I don't know.
I don't know, to be honest. I watch my analysis on like the podcast with Carrot, and people usually just skip the content creation parts, content, how people create content and stuff, and went for the more personal stuff. So
Oh, actually. Oh, that's interesting.
yeah, yeah, like even like even like people that watch the video or listen in the background didn't really care about Payday 2.
Okay, that's great. Okay, that's interesting.
I mean the game's popularity is kind of dying on like all platforms.
Honestly, that is something that I never understood. Like, Payday 2 has like 30k players, right? Or 40 or whatever.
Yeah,
But like on
yeah.
Twitch, there's just no one watching, and on YouTube, it's kind of dead as well to some extent. Like, I don't
Yeah,
understand that,
it is.
how that works.
It is either a build video or solo. Otherwise, you don't really get views.
Yeah,
like
but
during for like analysis and DLC reviews, I have to shove in builds as well. Otherwise, otherwise the amount of time I spend to the video won't equate to amount of enough views in my eyes.
yeah, it's pretty sad that you have to do that.
Yeah, just shove builds into it if you want your video to get watched.
Yeah, it's pretty lame, honestly, that you have to do that.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not
like
complaining about against you or anything here, but like, it's just so sad that you sort of have to do the stuff if you want to get views.
yeah. I mean, the only Noli can get away with it at this point,
I don't know.
and also Mark MC.
Oh yeah, Mark, isn't it Mark MB? Well, I don't know.
I don't know. I kind of messed it up, mess his name up.
I think it's Mark MB, a stealth dude, as I call him.
Yeah, the counterfeit stealth dude guy.
Yeah, that guy. For some reason, that guy was actually in my stream chat the other day. I don't know
Yeah,
why. Like, that was so unexpected. He's a content creator for stealth. Why would he watch a DS loud player on Twitch? That's so
I
weird.
mean,
Like, he actually
I
popped in
mean,
my chat on two different occasions. It's kind of weird.
yeah, yeah. I think I saw that as well. Like, I mean, he doesn't only make content for stealth. Like, he makes like guides, XP guides, and shares trivia information,
Yeah, but it's still
like
mostly
double
stealth,
jump.
I assume.
Yeah, I mean, he's a stealth player. There's nothing wrong with being a stealth
No, no,
player.
no, don't get me wrong, it's all fine, but it's just kind of weird that I saw him in my chant. Like, that's a completely different thing, as you said before. Like, stealth is chilled stuff, and DS stealth tends to be very hectic and different.
I don't know. The most veteran players tends to play and enjoy both. So,
Uh, I mean, I guess so,
so
yeah. Maybe he actually
and plus,
plays more DS loud, like behind the scenes or whatever. Like, he doesn't do content around it. I don't know. I just know him as the stealth dude that only plays stealth. That's what he is in my mind. But I might be completely wrong here. I don't know.
I mean, there is also this thing in content creation when you like end up getting known from a single thing, people just associate you with that. So you kind of put yourself in a corner where you can't really try anything.
Yeah,
It may end up completely flopping, and amount of time you spend on it feels kind of wasted.
yeah. There's not like a few people that can actually leave this sort of cycle, I guess. Like our T game was that kind of guy, if you know him. The guy used to
Yeah,
play
I know him.
like only TF2, and
TF2.
then he did like other content, like other games, and he blew up somehow. That is amazing to me.
Yeah.
But like,
I mean, just look at General McBadass. The guy basically come to the point that he actually hates the game, yet he still has to do content. Otherwise, he won't be getting any views on it.
yeah, it's pretty sad. I also have some other dude. He played a game called Unturned. I don't know if you know that as well.
Yeah,
But like, he would
yeah,
always do like Unturned funny moments XD and whatever with other YouTubers that
yeah,
also played Unturned. And then he
yeah,
would make like a video to a different game, and that video would get like no views whatsoever. All right.
yeah,
And then at some point he was like so pissed off that he made a video called Unturned Funny Moments, whatever. It was a 5 minute video. You clicked on it, and he said like, "Oi, I guess you were expecting an unturned video, but no, it's actually me going to complain about how I get no views on my other videos and stuff like that." That's what he
Yeah,
did, and then he just stopped because no one really cared. So he stopped
yeah.
making content.
That's the sad part. That's because I tried to do some variety stuff. I made a video on like a Deep Red Galactic build when they introduced a new gun on an update,
Yeah,
and it get like 2K views, which is like near my average views.
yeah, I've seen that actually. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, uh, here's my thing. Like, yeah, sure, I make Payday 2 content, but I just don't want to be known just for the Payday 2 content. I usually play other co-op games, retro shooters as well, or retro inspired shooters as well.
Uh,
You know, for example, I actually made a co-op run with Solo Raven. You probably know Raven.
yeah, wasn't it. I think he was the guy that was like a commentator on my
The
tournament. So
yes, the big flopper.
yeah, that dude. He was pretty nice, pretty cool, chill dude.
Yeah, I actually made a series some co-op playthrough with him,
Yeah,
and the footage of it is just left on the brick PC, so I can't even do variety content.
yikes.
Yeah, I'm basically waiting for to get my PC back, get my data back, so I can continue to make variety content. Right now, I can only really afford playing Payday 2,
Right.
even though that I can barely play the game.
Yeah, I'm actually still impressed that you can actually still sort of play the game with your PC. It's
Yeah,
quite
I'm
amazing.
impressed as well. Yeah, I mean, I used to get around 45 FPS to 120, so dropping like below 30 is just nauseating at first.
Yeah, it's really weird at first. I can't imagine, but I assume you get used to it. So it's
Yeah,
kind of
I
fine.
kind of used to it, but it is a major roadblock during content creation, because the footage I get is like 4:3. The current standard is 16:9,
Yep.
so I have to find a way to stretch the image so you won't get black borders around the screen. And here comes the problem. The only way I know how to do this is layering the same video footage 3 times and moving the other parts to the sides and blurring them, which is like three
Holy sh.
times the resources
Yeah. Oh boy.
just to stretch the image.
Yeah. I guess that explains the layers. Why you have so many?
Yeah, I had 40 layers. One of them for my voice, two of them were for music because I tried to mix two different music at one point.
Yeah.
Three of them just for the actual footage, uh, plus at least two or three of them for every special effect. So I end up having like a 40 layer.
Damn. Ah.
I mean, to be fair, it still had less layer than the Rogue video I made, which had like around 60 layers, even though it shouldn't be that complicated.
Yeah. Should.
It at yeah at that point I had little to no experience, so it ended up being a major mess.
Ah, yeah. That's true. I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah, right now when I look at it, I can probably make the same video like under 10 to 12 layers.
Yeah. You do improve over time, so that's fair.
Yeah, the more you do it, the better you get at it.
I've actually learned a lot when I made the intro for my 5 best build video. I had like this big intro with like so many
Yeah,
keyframes and
like
stuff. And at first I had like no idea how to make that. But I just sort of
yeah,
worked around with it, and I put in like so many hours into that intro just to make it like look somewhat decent. And it turned out
your
somewhat okay. I'm pretty happy with it. It could be better, I guess. But whatever.
your editing quality skyrocketed after that video.
It got a lot
Like
better, definitely. I can say that for sure.
the difference between like that video and once before that is like monumental
There's some difference,
in
yeah.
terms of actual techniques that are in use.
Yeah. I wonder if I
I'm
will.
I'm certain.
Oh, you go first, sorry.
I mean, I'm certainly not expert at it by any means,
I mean,
but I can just tell how much effort went into the some part of the video, because I deal with the same thing as well.
Yeah. I just wanted to have like something more interesting or something that is like somewhat, at least some sort of effort into that video. Because like it's just 5
Yeah.
builds in the end. Like for you, pretty good Payday 2 player, it's just builds. It's nothing important, right?
Yeah.
But like, for like, I just wanted to have something more interesting, which was that intro, which took way more time than the actual video itself.
Yeah, I can see why.
Wow. The builds were like, I just didn't know really what I should be doing. Like I knew some things, but like I didn't really know what I should do for the Kingpin build or the Leech build. I just did something, but it worked out pretty well. The builds are all really really strong, so it also got some
Yeah.
views, so I'm kind of happy with it.
Yeah. It's a build video, so it's bound to get some views.
I mean, if the video is literally called 5 of the best builds for DSR, like, yeah.
Taking a sip from Beecroft's cup.
Yeah, true. Man, I remember watching like Beecroft's best build video when they came out, and they were so, yeah, interesting builds. Let's put it that way.
I should actually thank Beecroft for him for those videos. That's how I met Carrot, and that's how I end up meeting all of you people.
Oh, how did you meet Carrot with Beecroft? Oh, because of Carrot's
At the
fixing.
fixing
Yeah,
video.
okay.
And I was like, Discord server, yeah, I'm gonna join here.
Right. Actually, I think I got to know you through the tournament. Like, I can't recall knowing you before that, but might just be me.
We did talk on like Discord server,
Did we?
Carrot's Discord server, like a few times. But the tournament itself is where we started to get closer.
I see. That's fair. I mean, I can't recall these things to some extent. Like, there's so many people that I met online, especially like through the
Yeah.
Discord. Like, I can't recall how I met everyone. Like, I don't know how I met Carrot,
Yeah.
for example. I think he just randomly joined into my game when I was playing with Grinch, and he was like, "Oh, it's nice to play with you or whatever," because he knew me already at that point. He knew I was making like content and stuff. So I don't know.
Yeah.
But I
Interesting.
didn't really know him. Like, he wasn't like some completely unknown figure to me. I have seen him in like Steam guides, like criticizing builds and stuff. So I knew kind of
Yeah.
who he was. I knew he was kind of like decent at the game at least. Then I played with him, and yeah, it sort of confirmed he was actually pretty good back then as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, we did some games and stuff, and yeah, we just got to know each other over time, sort of.
Yeah. I can see that.
The best part was like with Creepy, like how I met him. Because at first he was like so shy, he couldn't even talk to me. So he had a different guy approaching me, which was, I mean, I was gonna say Elon Musk. It's not actually Elon Musk, but it's like Aaron or whatever his name is, and he named himself
Yeah.
after Elon Musk for some reason. It's that one cringe dude that was a commentator in my tournament, if
Okay.
you know him, but doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And like he reached out to that guy, and that guy then told me stuff like he wanted to be like my friend or whatever. I don't know. That was kind of weird.
I mean, Creepy is such an innocent soul.
Poor dude. He was like so young as
Yeah.
well. I think he was like 14 when he talked to me. Oh,
Yeah. Right now he's 16, I think.
I think so, yeah. Maybe he was 13 back then. I don't know. Like it was like 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
It was so
I
different.
mean,
That's funny.
I'm kind of glad Beecroft for the bad build so we can meet.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I've met a few people
I
through
mean,
Carrot, so like
I
again,
mean,
like
I
you.
if
So
I wouldn't change the people I meet just because of these videos to anything really.
yeah, I wouldn't either. Like I'm pretty happy with all of the people that I met online there. I've met so many cool dudes. It's quite impressive.
Yeah.
Like before
Yeah.
Payday 2, I had basically like no online friends really. Just like one dude maybe, but he was so fucking weird. But Payday 2 changed that. I met like some German dude at first. Then through him I met some other dude, then some other dude, and so on and so forth. Then I met like Dark Ruby through High Crime Spree,
Yeah. Yeah.
and then some other dude like Knight. Yeah, probably don't know him, and some other dude,
Yeah.
and later on like Damon as well. Oh god.
Oh god damn.
I met him when he was like at 1 million crime spree rank. I met him through another friend of mine, I guess, that also played High Crime Spree. And he told me like, yo, this dude has 1 million rank. He's like super pro and stuff. Then I played with Damien. I mean, at first he was kind of weird. He already had like this egomaniac mindset to some extent. Like he thought he was like some sort of really, really good player.
The God's gift to Payday 2.
I mean, not that much, I guess, but like, I mean, I wasn't like as skilled on Crime Spree back then. He was better than me, I would say. So I didn't really mind about that. Because I already at that point I knew that High Crime Spree players were all jerks back in the day. Because they just were. Every time you would join a game of a High Crime Spree player, that guy would be an absolute jerk. Like, I don't know why. It was just a thing back then. They would all like trash talk you. And if you did one single mistake, no matter what, they would hate on you like crazy. So I was used to that already. I don't know why people were like this, but it just was. And then
Yeah,
I
interesting.
got to play a lot more with Damon, and I actually became friends with him over time. Then we both got up to like 3 million rank, and as you know, after 3.5 million rank, your game just crashes on High Crime Spree.
Yeah, I know.
And back then we didn't know how to fix this. We only used that mod called Stop High Crime Spree Crash on Join, and that mod
Yeah.
only worked up to 3.5 million. So we only got stuck at 3.5 million. At some point, I played with another dude called G Unit.
Yeah, I know G Unit.
Uh,
He still plays public
he
games.
does, yeah. But back in the day, he was also a High Crime Spree player. Would only play High Crime Spree, and Damon would play with him. And Damon got better at Crime Spree because of G Unit. G Unit told him like most of the strats on High
Yeah.
Crime Spree. And at some point later on, G Unit cheated High Crime Spree to get a higher rank, like 10 million or whatever. It wasn't as big as first, but whatever. Then I played with him like one game, and I got to 3.8 million. And I could actually play that rank somehow, only with the mod, even though I should crash, but I didn't. I
Yeah.
only crashed like sometimes mid-heist. It would be really annoying, but whatever. So I ended up playing with Damon again at his like 3.4 million rank, and we just kept grinding and grinding. Then I met Senpai Killer Fire, and then I got to 7 million rank because he had a cheated rank of 10 million as well. And that was
Yeah.
the first time where Damien was like being a cunt to me because he thought I cheated my rank even though I just played with another dude.
Yeah.
Also because he got jealous because I was having a higher rank than him. And at that point I also learned how to get beyond the 3.5 million border, I guess. I discovered the
Yeah.
gap mods and I learned how to use it by lowering your modifiers to a legit state. So,
Yeah.
and then I told him about this. And at first he was like, "Oh, that's amazing. Let's be friends again and whatever." And it was all fine for some time. He would grind 7 million rank like non-stop again. Until a friend of his would make a new mod from Foxy that would essentially do the same thing that the Gap mod did, but just with a different name. But it did the same. And then Damien called me out for being a cheater for using Gap mods and stuff. It was kind of annoying. And then then I just sort of gave up with him, and yeah. I'm not gonna bother explaining the rest, but you can imagine what happened.
Yeah, I can imagine what happened. I don't know. I didn't know he was always like this.
Oh, he was always like really weird. Like, again, at first he was kind of okay because he obviously didn't have any like bad past with me, so we were friends at
Yeah.
first. But like, it was a friendship that was kind of weird. I was like kind of the yes guy type basically, because like I
Yeah.
really did not want to get into an argument with him because every time it would be like so just uncomfortable, and I don't know. I just didn't really want to deal with him. I just wanted to have like a good time, so I was kind of like the
Yeah.
yes type of guy.
Hmm. I can see why, especially when you put into perspective his recent behavior, like the last 2 years.
Yeah, I can imagine. Like, I saw this sometimes on a stream chat when people would make like a joke or whatever. Like people would ask Damon what this anti-asshole mod is that he has displayed on his screen, and people in the chat would say like, "Oh, it's a mod that gives him dodge cheats or whatever." Like, clearly a joke, right? But Damon would say
Yeah.
like, "Oi, don't believe what these guys are saying in the chat. It's just stupid things and whatever." But he would say it in a serious way, like not joke, in an actual serious way. Like it seemed like he was actually upset about that.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's
I
why
mean,
I feel
I
like
mean, I mean, it is. I mean, it is already proven that he is cheating. So,
I don't know.
like recently, he got banned from the speedrunning website because of cheating
Yeah,
speedruns.
it's weird.
Like,
Like he also
like
apologized on Steam because I talked to him prior for
he,
like 1 or 2 hours straight, and I talked some sense into him,
yeah,
and he sort of accepted to some extent. But I don't know if he actually did. He made a Steam post apologizing for his cheating and stuff. But it's just a Steam post. Only his friends could see it. It wasn't a public thing. So, but I just went with it. I thought, it's a step into the right direction, right? So
yeah.
maybe he would improve from it, like at least a bit, at least a tiny bit. And then we have the
No,
drama that is currently going on with the speedrunning. So clearly it did not work.
yeah, he didn't learn anything at all.
Yeah, it's pretty sad. But well,
Like on his like speedrunning secrets video, he shows like the speedrunning mode folder, and one of the files in the dates, one of the files
yeah, I've
date
seen that.
is like clearly different.
It's so funny. Yeah, I've seen that.
He literally tempered it, and actually put like actual evidence on his like exposing video.
That's so funny.
Like how careless you must be.
Yeah. Then he complains about like professionalism from the mods, like the lack of professionalism.
Like like
It's kind of funny.
yeah, it is kind of funny, even though it's like a punching bag of the community right now.
Yeah,
It is always funny to see him like being so delusional. Let's just put it that way. I think he needs like professional help.
he definitely needs. Yeah, definitely. Like, no offense or anything, but the guy has actual issues. Because like
Yeah,
something clearly went wrong in his life, in his past,
yeah,
and I do feel
yeah,
bad for it.
yeah. I kind of feel the same. I kind of feel the same thing. Like, yeah, sure, it is funny. And after like during like on my sleep, I was like, why am I laughing at this? Sometimes, like, sometimes I got into this like a mindset. You know, Damon clearly has issues, and I think he should consult a professional.
Yeah,
Like that's the only thing I can say.
definitely. Yeah, he needs
'Cause,
some help. Like, I don't know.
I
Again,
mean,
I try to talk to him and stuff, maybe help him, but clearly, not even I can change him. So if I can't, I think
I,
there's no one that can
I
do it
mean, I
online.
mean, I mean, his behavior is similar to children. So
Pretty
I
much,
can
yeah.
I can I can probably help him, but we don't talk to each other. I don't think he knows me, which is okay, which is fine by me.
Uh, I mean, trust me, you don't really want to talk to this guy, and you don't really want to get involved with him.
Yeah,
Like, even if you
I
just do, if you
I,
do it
I
for good
rather
intentions, it's probably gonna be the bad thing in the long run. Because he's
yeah
gonna, like, turn his back on you and whatever, and he's gonna be probably trash talking you at some point. I don't know. He tends to do that stuff.
yeah I rather avoid drama.
Yeah, definitely. That's something I would recommend as well.
I mean, drama brings clout. That's true, but I don't really care about that.
I don't know. I don't really like when there's like some guy
I
like
I
that tends to be like top three streamer or used to be at least like Damon, and the guy
Yeah,
like hates and he would trash talk you and stuff, and then he would have people on your videos hating or whatever. Like it's not that I cry about it or anything. It's not like it's crazy, but it's just unnecessary. Okay.
yeah. As a content creator or streamer, you kind of have the responsibility of your viewer base. you have to be more careful about what you say, how you react, how you behave.
Well, at first I didn't really notice as well, actually. Like when I made that Let's Talk About Damon video, I didn't, for example, I never said that you shouldn't hate on him or anything. I just kind of didn't care. So that's what people
Yeah,
did. They hated on him and stuff. Later on, then I said, yo, don't do this stuff. But as you probably know, people don't really care about this. They see the video,
yeah.
exposing video, so they think that guy bad guy. I'm gonna hate him no matter what. Even though I say don't do that stuff, they don't really care. So
I mean, violence breeds violence, so
yeah,
I'm at the same time when like guys like making 10 different videos on you, so you kind of feel kind of obligated to just smack him back a bit.
yeah.
It is a really tough situation because what I really realized about Damon is just that he really likes to stir up drama and try to profit from it.
Yeah, I think so as
And
well.
I mean during the original let's just say the original drama before the funeral video, what I realized is that both Carrot, you, and Yokai, uh, Yokai, all of them were growing in popularity
Yep.
on their YouTube channels, and I, in my personal opinion, Damon just wanted to cash that in.
I mean, he's kind of like that right at the moment. When like he clearly got himself some sub budget because he wants more
Yeah,
subscribers. Like he
yeah,
clearly is into that stuff. He also bought viewers actually for some of his videos as well. So he clearly wants the cloud as well. So he used to trash talk me as well quite a lot back in the day.
I don't know. I got my major clout from Carrot, and all I did was ask him really.
I
Hey
mean,
Carrot, can I make a video? Can I make a build for your hacker build video? And it was like, yeah, sure, man.
Carrot's a cool dude.
And
So
I mean, the kindness can prove more useful. That's all I'm saying.
Carrot tends to like shout out like smaller creators, like also Crying Fox, and he also did the same with me. When he got like a lot
Yeah,
larger, he would just shout out to you. That's such a nice thing,
yeah,
honestly.
yeah. To be fair, that's entirely true. And when I was like asked for to feature its hacker build video, we didn't even know each other. Actually, we still don't know each other that much, even to this day. I don't even know where this trust built up
I mean,
because we.
if it should,
I mean, me and Carrot actually trust each other, and I can't really pinpoint when this trust actually started. I made like two skits for its two videos. He asked me to be a moderator for its Discord server, and after that time, it was just been building up. And to be fair, I'm kind of happy about it. Carrot is a cool dude.
oh definitely. I mean, I guess trust just builds up over time, and you just talk to a certain guy like time to time,
Yeah,
and I guess that's what happened.
yeah.
I mean, I would
I
trust you as
mean,
well, right? But you know, I just talk to you, and that's kind of it.
uh, yeah. I mean, same thing happens with me and Carrot as well.
Well,
Like we are like two different people staring at a screen and communicate.
yeah,
That's pretty much all the thing we know about each other.
that is very accurate.
Yeah. Even then, it still holds a meaning, at least for me.
Yeah,
I had so much fun during this like last 2 years. It actually kindled my love for the game again. Just because I get to play with people that I actually enjoy talking.
yep, that's a fair point here as well. Playing with friends time to time, it's pretty nice. Like especially like Grinch. Like I play with Grinch quite a lot actually, for some weird
Yeah,
reason.
Grinch is such a chat.
Dude, every time we would like game, I would type, or he would type me, or I would type him. Like "Hey, let's sex," then it would say yes, and then we would just play. Like it's so weird every fucking time.
Starting with Alaskan Deal.
Yeah, it's so funny though. Like especially like drunk streams as well with me and Grinch. Amazing stuff. Grinch is such a
Yeah,
cool dude. Like easily like one of the best dudes I've ever met in all of Payday.
yeah. Such a chill dude. I mean,
Yeah, definitely.
like the Polish community in general is so chill. Actually,
I mean, there are some really cool dudes like Grinch and Yokai and stuff, but there are some other like really weird dudes as well. And one of them
I mean
used to be a
that
friend of mine actually, like from back in the day.
I mean that goes for everyone, everywhere really.
I guess so, yeah.
Like most of my interaction with the Polish community was generally positive, and I can't really complain about it.
I mean, I can't complain that much either. It's just, again, there's just a few weird people. But as I said, I guess that
I mean
applies to every country basically.
that happens as well.
Yeah.
Like for example, Meme Daddy actually gave me a recording software that is just so nice. I'm actually using the recording software he gave me the key for in order to record this
Wow.
podcast.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, like he saw how garbage the footage I put into the content advertisement on TST server.
Yeah.
God bless the TST servers.
God damn, yeah.
Servers so
Oh man.
and it was like, what are you using to record? And it was like OBS, and here's a better program, and here's the key.
Damn.
Like out of nowhere,
What a
like
Chad.
yeah, such a chat with Golden Heart.
Yeah.
I hope he's doing okay.
Same.
I didn't consistently talk to him like after TST's closure,
I
and I'm kind
haven't
of
either
worried.
actually. I haven't talked to him in a while. Like he said, like after he deleted Team Diamonds, like day afterwards, that he was like doing fine and stuff. It's just that he had like it was just too much for him. So
Yeah,
I mean, it's fair. So
I mean, I'm kind of worried about it, but at the same time, I think Grinch is in touch with him.
I don't know if he is actually like when Team Diamonds got closed. Grinch, for example, had like no idea about it. He didn't know what was the reason as well. He was confused as everyone else. So that was kind of shocking to me.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I hope Meme Daddy is doing okay.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
hope so as
I hope
well.
he's safe and sound. I hope he's safe and sound. He's just such a cool dude. Like the man has a just golden heart.
Yep, he does. But alright. I wonder what he's doing at the
Yeah,
moment.
yeah. Shout outs to Meme Daddy.
Shoutouts to Meme Daddy, yes. I still wonder actually where he got his name from. Like, I feel like he just copied it from that one video that Mario and the Top had made.
Uh, yeah, the PSA Deathfish.
That one, I think, yeah. Like,
Yeah, maybe he copied from there. I don't know.
for some reason, when I
It
first
does.
met him, he was playing with Grinch and stuff. And I knew that both of them were like some higher dudes in Team Diamonds, right? And back then
Yeah,
I thought like, oh, Team Diamonds is like some super pro group, and I wasn't as
yeah.
good in the game back then. Like Grinch was like 5 times better than me back then. So, and I saw like Meme Daddy name, and I was like, yo, isn't that the name that was like featured in Mario Top Hat video? Was that the guy that was actually featured in that video? Like I thought that was the actual dude there, not just some random name. That was kind of funny, but no.
Yeah. When you put into perspective, it is kind of funny.
Ah,
Uh, I mean, if I'm being honest, TST's closure kind of broke my heart.
it was so shocking at first. Like it just closed. It was just poof. Like I saw like Team Daddy, Meme Daddy doing like some things in the admin room. I don't know. He said like
Yeah,
something. He asked like creepy or something about like a bot, or he added a new bot. And then I
yeah.
was like, okay, whatever. He's doing something. I'm gonna go to the shower now. Then I got back from the shower, and Team Diamonds was gone.
I actually saw it disappear on my server browser.
I didn't get to see that. I wonder how that must have felt like.
Uh, I don't know. It was confusing, but at the same time, I can kind of understand Meme Daddy.
Uh,
It is such a toll to be responsible from 250 people.
yeah, it's
They're
not
they're
like that. These 250 people are just all inactive random dudes. They were actual active players and content creators as well to some extent. It's
yeah,
quite something.
yeah, that was quite something. I mean, to be fair, if like one TST member does something, you are kind of responsible from it. And not every TST member was like cool
There
dudes.
were
Let's just say
so
that.
many weird individuals in
Yeah,
that clan. Holy fuck!
there were so many questionable people in there.
I remember when I was like admin as
I
well.
mean,
There's so
I mean,
much.
even like even like TSD members, like exasperation, like jokes about it even to this day.
Uh,
Like someone on the carrot server typed something like "insert elite player here," and exasperation was like replied it to like name put every TSD member.
yeah, I mean, TSD kind of got the reputation of being like elitist and stuff to some extent. I
yeah,
mean, again, to be fair, Team Downs was like filled with active players that would actually be good at the game. So it's kind
yeah,
of fair, like especially like compared to other clans. There was no clan that was as good as Team Diamonds.
yeah.
So
Right now, most of the active Team Diamond members are just taking refuge at carrots.
yeah, I mean, Carrots are kind of like a payday to community hub for death sentence players. I feel like
Yeah, it actually functions that way.
pretty much. Like it's not just Carrot posting his video. It's just everyone posting their videos and streams and stuff. Like if you go there, for example, there's like pretty I don't know. It's just Sam. Like I'm announcing his Twitch right now, for example,
Yeah,
stuff like that.
there are like a lot of people in there, content creators such as Captain Alpha.
That as well, yeah.
Captain Alpha. There are modders such as Dorpenka. Dorpenka recently joined,
Um,
which I mean, Dorpenka is a modder that makes like fixing slave videos. He works on models,
okay.
and his work is like adding a bit more polish to the game. And Red Flame is here. There are like a lot of people all around the community in the Carrot server right now, especially after the TST's closure.
Yep. There's like I think like 1,000 members almost in that server. I think.
Right now, 973. Last time I checked.
It's so much though. Like I was like so
I
challenged
mean,
at
we have.
first when like you remember when I had a Discord server myself, right? It was somebody was like
Yeah,
really active, way more active than
yeah,
Team Diamonds was, and
yeah,
then Carrot server grew and it kind of like made my server die. I was kind of upset at first, honestly, but eh.
yeah. That was just sad to see.
I mean, to be
I
fair,
mean, I mean, to,
I hadn't like added like bots or anything. There was nothing really too interesting in my Discord server. It was just the people, and those people then got to talking carrot server, and yeah, it
I
began.
mean, to be fair, since all of you are really close friends at this stage, uh, just diverting the player base to the different servers isn't all that economical.
I mean, honestly, now I don't really care about that. The fact that my server is gone and the people joined carrot server, it's totally fine with me. I don't really care, honestly.
In fact, it is probably less work since you're not the owner.
Yeah, that's another thing. I don't have to care about it anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have to care. I don't have to do anything. I can just talk. I can do nothing. It's totally fine. It's pretty
Yeah,
nice for me.
I mean, also server got big enough to the point that it actually carries itself at this stage.
Yep.
Like you only need to check if people is typing N word.
Pretty much, yeah. People are like being cringe, but I think there's like a bot to fix that as well. I'm pretty sure.
No.
No? Okay.
Uh, oh, we have like a some entry level verifying bot, but that's about it. The rest of the moderation is done by hand.
I mean, it works, I think, to some extent. I mean, I haven't really
Yeah,
checked recently, I mean, for obvious reasons.
I mean, there are like 11 moderators. Some of us catch something if it happens.
Do you call moderators as in like actual moderators, like the chat juniors or the chats as well?
No, like chads and chadettes combined. We all have some level of power over the other
Okay.
users in order to moderate it.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I see.
And
I mean,
I mean, if I see something I don't like, I just point it out and ask them to not do that again, which usually works. Surprisingly, I don't know why it works.
it does. I guess. I mean, I don't really moderate in that server. I'm just sort of there as a chat. Not really like chat. That's for me like the mods and chats are just
Yeah,
people that just sort of sit there. But looking in the admin server or channel, it's actually different.
yeah, that's true.
Right. Yeah.
1 hours and 50 minutes. Jesus.
What?
Yep.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, time just flies by, doesn't it?
How long are you planning to make this podcast? Like 2 hours?
Yeah, at first I was planning for like a 1 hour episodes for like different people, but once I started with Carrot and it went to like 2 hours, I realized 1 hour is just not enough in order to have some natural conversations.
Yeah, that is true. Do you want to like?
Like I can't.
Do you want like a actual limit at 2 hours, or is it like doesn't matter, just any length?
It doesn't matter, just any length at this point.
Oh, let's make it
I
20.
was going to I was going to fit everything into a 1 hour thingy, but
Yeah.
that was just not practical
Nah.
because I mean it turned. I realized that if I like try to fit everything into like 1 hour schedule, it will turn into more of an interview more than actual
I
podcast.
see. Yeah. I mean, let's make like a 20-hour podcast. I would be down.
Yeah,
Yikes. Almost 2 hours. I can't believe it.
yeah, and I have to edit this as well.
Yeah. Feel bad for you.
you,
It's
you
really long.
Yeah, I actually still didn't edit the podcast I met with Auri,
How long is
which I actually
how long
should
is
be
that
doing.
one?
2 hours.
Hour as well. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Good luck with that, I guess.
Good luck with that. It's okay, I guess. I can probably do these in parts anyway.
I guess you can.
Plus, I don't have any rush to release them, so you know.
That is true, yeah. You can release it whenever.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Honestly, I actually never thought this podcast format would work, like at all.
Honestly, like, I remember someone asking me this as well if I should make a podcast or whatever. I don't know if it was you or some other dude. Yeah, I
Yeah,
was like,
we
dude, that's not gonna work. No. I'm not gonna be able to sit here for more than 30 minutes for sure. That was kind of wrong.
as it turns out, you were wrong.
Was very wrong, yeah.
I remember talking on like shitposting channel about plumbing and stuff, and I said I should make a podcast. That's when I get the idea.
Yeah.
And after like 1 month, 2 months later, I told Jared, "Hey, I want to start a podcast. You want to be my first guest?" And he was like, "Yeah, sure. Why? Yeah, sure. Why not? Lol."
You gave it a shot and well, it works. I mean, that's I think how you make like ideas. You just have to try with things, even if you think it's not
Yeah,
gonna work.
you kind of have to try it.
Yeah. Kind of surprised
Well,
as well with like the solo video that I did. The part one, like I figured it's gonna be like not a video that gets like no views, but it actually got 6K views for some reason.
I mean, it is a 10-hour solo video. It just has the novelty of it. Plus, it is every heist up to this point.
Yeah.
Just the novelty alone would carry a video like that.
Yeah, I mean it's something I guess for the average view at least.
I mean, you do get an average around 3 to 8K.
I mean on some videos, yeah, I get like for some reason some videos get like no views, some others get pretty good views. It's kind of inconsistent for me.
Yeah, in my experience, shitposts gets more views or build videos.
Shitposts can get a lot of views if they're done well and good.
Yeah,
But
the April Fool's video I made, which is like horrible just because of the footage quality alone, got like 3.9k views.
uh,
I mean, I kind of enjoyed it simply because I get to use the Hollow Knight's music. That was my entire intention. Like, I want to use this music somewhere in my videos.
yeah, I know that feeling as well. When you discover new music and you want to use it somewhere so desperately. Like, that
Yeah,
recently happened, like, with me as well. I found this one music that was so cool. Then I tested it, if it's, like, copyrighted. No, it's not. I can use it on every single video I want to. And I was like, "Dude, that's so amazing." And then Carrot was like, "Oi, Uncle," no, he was like, "I'm gonna make a 5 stock build video." And I asked him, like, "Yo, can I be part of it, please?" And then I used that music there, like, immediately.
I need to use this music here.
I mean, you can search up that it's the Carrots Stoic build video, the
Yeah,
last one. Like at the end when I
yeah, I
showcase
know.
like gameplay, you can really hear that music really well and what it is. And I think
Yeah.
Carrot also linked it, but I can send you the music right now if you want to.
No, I can check the link, no problem.
Okay.
You don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, like I love
Plus,
that
I watched the
music. I
video
love that
already.
music. I don't know why it's so good.
Yeah,
It's like amazing background
yeah.
music.
I recently bought Hollow Knight, which is a platformer Metrovania game,
Yeah,
and my feelings with the game is just mixed, but I really like the music of it. And
yeah.
once I heard the Sealed Vessel, or one of the musics on the music's name is called Sealed Vessel. I need to use this in a video somewhere, and that's the entire reason why I made the April Fool's video.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of fun. Like music gets you into things. Like for example, I got into Undertale because of the music. Like I heard about Megalovania, then Bone Trussler and stuff. I was like, dude, this music sounds sick. I need to play this game. And then I did, and then I have like 70 hours in that game, and did every single thing.
Yeah,
That's kind
yeah.
of funny.
I bought Black Mesa after I heard Gonarch Slayer OST.
Yeah,
Like, wow, this game's music is really nice. I should try it. I don't know why, but music is a really big part when I like buy games. I don't know why.
I mean, just imagine playing Payday 2 without music, for example. That's so weird, right?
Yeah, like as if like nothing is actually going on.
Yeah, like it's such a big difference between music and new music. It's quite crazy.
Yeah, it feels that. Payday 2 basically feels that without music.
I tried it one day while doing the border crossing solo. I figured like, okay, I'm gonna remove the music here because I want to hear like the cops moving and stuff. I was being a tryhard, like to the max extent,
Yeah,
and it was so boring that I couldn't even play it. Like I just had to have music. So
yeah. Me, I mean, cops don't really talk that much either. So
yeah, well, I just wanted to hear like the footsteps. Like you see, when I was hiding out in that one safe room, you could hear like when the cops
yeah,
would move to the left or to the right, and so you would know what door you should peek or cover or whatever.
yeah.
It kind of worked
I
to
have
some
a
extent, but it wasn't that useful really.
I have a mod that boosts sound volume of the cops' callouts and footsteps just so I can hear them while music is playing.
That exists. I mean, okay.
I mean, the reason why I use it is not because of the tactical advantage. I just feel more immersed.
I guess so, yeah.
Like I can actually hear cops now. That's nice.
I mean, it is true. You don't really hear them because, like, you can't turn up the SFX because you're gonna be fucking deaf because of the gun sounds. So,
Yeah.
that's a problem.
Payday 2 gun sounds are really mixed bag, if I'm being honest.
For some reason, there's
Like
this, like,
some of
weird bug, right? Where the enemy cop sounds like when they shoot is sometimes silent, sometimes it's, like, super loud for no reason. Like, I don't know if that ever happened to you, but I got that a few times, and it's
no,
so annoying.
I don't know. There aren't many sound related bugs in Payday 2.
Well, it's one that I knew or know. It's just that sometimes the gunshots are way too loud for some reason.
Yeah, that actually happens for heisters at least.
Or was it
But I don't
Heisters?
think.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think cops FSX bugs out that much. At least for the gun sounds.
I mean, I don't know if it's cops or Heisters, but it's something with gun sounds. I don't know.
Yeah, the player gun sounds are wildly different. Like some guns sounds like pea shooters, like pew 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 pew, and there's also Tommy gun, Chicago typewriter.
Yeah,
The loud Chicago typewriter sounds so powerful. You need to turn down the volume a little bit.
yeah, true. I mean, I
Like
usually
it
play
wildly
like at low
varies.
as SFX, so it's kind of fine to me.
Yeah, I usually do that as well, simply because I usually end up being on a Discord call or something when I play the game.
I do it because I just want to hear music, and when I don't listen to music, I just stream usually or play with friends, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, yeah, I can see why. I mean, my current SFX is like less than 10% probably. This is like so low.
Mine is solo as well. It's pretty much nothing.
I mean, Payday 2 is a loud game. Like putting in too much is just way too distracting.
Yeah, I did that the other day. I turned it on max just to see how loud it actually would be. It blew off my ears.
You should. Oh my god, you should never try that.
I did. It was on stream as well, because like people wanted me to do it for some reason. So I did. I got into enemy
Oh yeah,
spawner. I spawned in like 30 dozers, max SFX, and I shot the glass plates off the dozer. Oh my god, that was painful.
yeah. I can see why.
Yeah,
Like it is actually amazing how loud PD2 can be.
definitely. Yeah,
I don't know any other game that can be that loud.
I don't know either. I mean, maybe horror games when you get jump scared. I don't know.
No, I always go for the comment section in order to skip them.
Ah. Ah, that reminds me of something. I played like FNAF 6 the other day with like on Discord. I don't know if you saw it on Carrot server.
Yeah,
And I streamed it there,
yeah.
and people were like making jokes constant about
I
like, "Oh, where's the timestamp in the comment, please? I don't want to get jump scared."
Yeah, I don't think I joined to the voice call. I was busy at the time, but I did saw you play the game.
Yeah, it was so funny. Like every time I would get jump scared, people I would say like, "Oi, write that down, lads. I got another jump scare." That's kind of funny.
Yeah, I mean you do play a lot of different games besides Payday 2.
Sometimes, yeah. Because, like, Payday 2 kind
Sometimes,
of
yeah.
got boring to me to some extent. I still played, but, like, I don't know. I want to play, like, other stuff, like, I played
I can
Geometry
totally see.
recently, FNAF, Plants vs. Zombies, Minecraft, stuff like that. But,
Yeah,
like, I don't play, like, let's say, that much. Like, except for Minecraft. Like, the other day I played Minecraft for, like, 16 hours straight, but that doesn't count. But, like, other games, I don't really play them.
that was before you drafted in the army. That's justified.
I mean, before I got drafted into the army, I was like actually called in sick because of my ribcage. So I was just sitting at home doing nothing. And then I got into Minecraft hardcore and I played that hardcore game. Like, I don't know if it was 16 hours. It might have been longer. On Discord, it said I was playing for a day.
Yeah,
But obviously, it wasn't a day. I didn't play 24 hours straight. Like, I had like a break in between and I also slept and I let the game run overnight. So, but like, I did play
yeah.
like at least 16 hours straight. At least. So that was quite crazy.
What a gamer.
I'm surprised I was actually able to pull that off. Like I haven't played any game for that long in the long term.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes it is nice to just take a day off and play a game for like entire day.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Like the last time I did that was probably with Dark Ruby, I think, when we were doing like achievements for like on the neocons for death sentence. It was kind of weird, but it was pretty enjoyable playing with Ruby. Just the entire day we played
Yeah,
for like 7 hours straight. It was quite something.
yeah. Right now, I usually forgot to close Payday 2, and it's like ends up running on a background on a different PC.
So much idling hours.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really care because I don't flex my hours. I think
That's the
it's
difference.
pointless.
Oh my
I think it's pointless to flex hours.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything. I don't know why people are like, oh, this guy got so many hours, he has to be good at the game. No, he doesn't. Like, it reminds me of that one dude called Verwandlungskünstler. That guy has like 18k hours in Payday 2 and he's so bad. Like, he only plays Overkill or whatever.
Yeah. I don't know, I never heard about him.
I met him like the other day in a public game. Like, I don't know how I got to him. I'm
I
pretty
would,
sure
I,
he was playing Overkill, and I don't know why I joined that game, but I just didn't. Back then he was at 16k hours, I think,
yeah.
and nowadays I saw him like on Steam ladders with 18k or something.
There was this one guy at like 11k hours. That was always using Krug, Ismail Locomotive. I actually didn't see him for a long time to the point that I forgot his name.
Like Crook, I mean, I know Vanguard he uses Crook sometimes. But
Like this guy was always using Krug, Ismail Locomotive.
I don't know.
It was
Don't
so
think it's the
weird.
same guy. Like, do you know who Vanguard is?
Yes,
Okay,
I
so
know.
it's probably not
I
him.
don't think I don't think I played with him.
I played with him sometimes. He's pretty cool. He's like, I think he's actually like 30 years old or something. Like he's really old. He's a super deep voice as well.
30 isn't an old age.
I mean,
It, it,
it's old for internet
it
standards, so
it's because internet is filled with children.
yeah, that's why 30 is old for the internet. Like, I get called a boomer so many times because I sound old. That's it. Even though I'm like 19, I'm not even old. But you know, it's
I mean, to be fair, when I heard your voice, I thought you were like 25 or something.
yeah, I get that a lot, like really a lot. Like I
I
think
mean,
the oldest one that I've ever heard was like some guy saying I'm like almost 40 or something.
yeah, I sometimes say that on like random Discord servers. I am 40, by the way,
I mean, it's
and
kind of
after,
convincing.
I mean, I have voice to back that up. So,
That is true, yeah.
I mean, your voice sounds mature as well. Like, I know a lot of 19 year old. I know a lot of young 19-year-old boys that are just sounds like a girl.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know why, but deeper tones and like man's voice getting rarer and rarer. I don't think anyone has made a study about it, but
I mean, I
I
haven't
don't know.
noticed that. I can't really say that or confirm that.
I just
But
got
I guess
I just
maybe. I don't know. I don't really pay attention to that, honestly.
I don't know. I kind of find it weird. Like I when I first talked to someone, their first reaction was like, "Wow, you have a really nice voice," and it was like, "Yeah, what? Why am I the exception here?" Like my father sounds just as deep as I do. Like your tonal voice is also deeper. I don't know why this is the rarity, and I to be honest, I hear like I don't know the English translation for it, like but softer voices as the time goes on.
Yeah, yeah. I don't
I
know.
just find it weird. I hope there's a research on it.
Maybe at some point. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe I would love to see the results of it.
And that might be kind of interesting to see that. Because I have never thought about that.
I mean, there are researches about the drop of fertility in men. I think vocal cords are just a just a little step too
I
far.
don't know. It reminds me of military again, actually. Because talking about like deep voices, right? Because
Yeah,
I met this, I'm just gonna say dude on military, right?
yeah.
And like I didn't talk to him or anything. It's just I was like opening the door for him and stuff, and he said thank you, but it was like such a high pitched voice that I thought he was like super young, whatever, like as if he would be super young.
Thank you.
But later on, I realized, oh wait, that's a woman in the military. That was so interesting. Like, she didn't even look like a woman. Like, obviously she had like really short hair because you have to have that. But, like, I didn't realize that at first whatsoever. That was weird.
God damn it. I didn't expect that at all.
Yeah, I mean, I did that as well when I first saw that person. Like, it's quite amazing. Like, you know, as a woman, you don't have to do this, obviously. You can do it if you want to.
Yeah.
And she decided to go to military for some weird reason. And obviously, she's the only one there that is a woman. Like, it's so weird to me. But, yeah. Must be really brave. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the sense of duty for someone's country can, make them do stuff.
I don't know. Like, if I had a choice, I would never go to military. I'm gonna be honest here. I would never do this.
Yeah, same, to be honest.
But, you know, it's not like I can't just say no, I don't want to. I mean, I could if I were to break my leg, then maybe. But no, I don't want to.
No, if you break your leg, they just postpone it.
Probably, actually. I'm not sure.
Actually, here's the funny thing. While my brother was in coma, there's a draft notice come to our house, and we have to prove that my brother was in coma, so they don't draft him to the army.
Right.
Yeah, it was a comical situation.
Yeah, I mean to be fair about the military thing about being drafted, in Austria you do still kind of get the choice if you want to go to military or serve in like civilian areas, like at the hospital or whatever, and be like, I don't know, like
Yeah.
an ambulance helper driver or whatever for like old people. I don't know, but like that
Civil
is like for
servant.
9 months or something, and that seems to be really boring. So I'd much rather go to military for 6 months instead, and actually get more like discipline out of it, and at the end maybe be the better person. Maybe, I don't know, because like I feel like when you do military, you get like more disciplined. You tend to be less lazy afterwards, because
Yeah.
like they force you to, like, for example, put all your clothes super well in your I don't know the name, cabinet, I guess, I don't know,
Yeah.
and like
You have to be tidy.
and have it like all super clean, and your room has to be cleaned every day, and everything has to be looking fresh and stuff. Like that's a
Yeah.
thing that I at least would never do on a daily basis. Like I'm not gonna clean my room every day, only like once in a while. But like
I clean the entire house like once a week, every Friday actually.
yeah, I'm not on that. I don't really clear, like, my parents do clean their house quite a lot, but like I'll only
Yeah.
help out sometimes. Like I clean my room myself, like, I don't know, once in 2 weeks or something. Like really not much, because I'm too lazy.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, I think the military just makes you the better person in the end. So honestly, I'm not really mad that I'm in military right now or anything. It's again, it's just
Hmm.
really time consuming and stuff. But like, apart from that, I think it's not too bad, honestly.
Yeah, here's the thing. Like the only thing you spend on is like time, and you are young, so you have the time for it.
Yeah,
Right now, if I graduate and become a teacher, my military service changes accordingly.
yeah,
Normally, it is 6 months here as well, like military draft. But if you're a teacher, they can assign you to school. Like you go do your job on like a remote village
yeah.
as a teacher for like a shorter amount of time.
That's interesting.
Yeah, Turkey has some really interesting rules. Let's just say.
Yeah, that sounds really weird and interesting, I guess. That's not a thing here.
Yeah, like technically, this is a civil servant as well. Like you said, you can work at a hospital for like 9 months. It is technically the same thing, but you have a profession, so you are giving a civil servant relative to your profession.
I see.
But but this is after like you get like basic training.
I mean, this sort of the same applies here to some extent in military itself. Like, for example, if you were a cook, you're obviously gonna be put in the kitchen, for example. Or like,
Yeah,
if you're a guy like me that used to drive like lots of cars as a plumber, I actually have, or if you were a firefighter as well, for example, you get to drive a lot of trucks and stuff. You obviously gonna be put to be the guys to be a truck driver, for example, right? Or stuff like that.
yeah. I mean, pretty much every military is. I'm pretty sure every military works like that.
Yeah.
It is just that the Turkish military that only one that I'm aware of that sends teachers to like remote locations is like Turkish military. Maybe it is somewhat common in like other places,
I don't
but
know.
I never heard of it.
I don't know either. Like, I've never heard of this either.
Yeah,
And maybe
I mean,
it's a thing for other countries. Who knows?
I don't know. Turkey isn't exactly like inaccessible. Like you can basically go anywhere. There are like enough road infrastructure for it. Like basically every city has an airport. Like you can go from one place to another super fast.
Nah,
I don't even know why they sending teachers to small villages as a part of the draft.
I don't know. It's interesting, but also kind of weird to me. But probably has a reason.
I, I can understand why. Plus, it gives you like more points for like as a teacher. There is a point system for teachers in Turkey, where you get like more points if you like serve the harsher conditions, such as small villages or two big cities.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, yeah, it is kind of different. I don't know. Turkey has like so many weird, so many weird love stuff.
Yeah. Right.
Like this actually puts the question of how much we should evaluate others' work.
Well then.
Well, is it like 10? I think it is 10 p.m. for you right now, right?
No, it's 8 p.m.
Oh, nice. We have 2 hours more.
Yes, that's continue. I have the time, and why stop here?
Yeah. I'm gonna release a 4 hour podcast, which is not even a podcast at the end.
I mean, honestly, if let's say this is gonna be like a 4 podcast, are you gonna upload the actual thing or are you gonna split it up in parts?
No, I'm gonna upload it in full thing, but probably split it up for in as a timestamp, like I did it with the
Yeah, I
carrots.
think you did that there. Yeah, that's pretty good. Gives it a nice overview. I honestly like the YouTube category thing. It's such a nice thing. Like, it gives us such a nice like overview of the video.
Yeah,
It really does.
it let if you want to skip to certain information, you can skip to that certain information too.
I think it was really useful for me on the Goat Sim guide, for example, because like not everyone wants, like everyone. Some people know this part of the strat, but not this part, and they just want to skip to the important stuff. And I think the category gives you
Yeah.
like an easier time to research that stuff, and it's really
Plus,
nice.
it looks nicer.
That as well.
Like
Unless you were to like spam it, whatever like creepy does, then it doesn't look good anymore.
the first bag, the second bag, the third bag. Drill is set up. Drill is starting. Drill broken.
Yeah, that's kind of stupid.
Waiting for fate to repair the drill.
Yeah,
Getting a spare part for the drill. Waiting for fate to getting a spare part for the drill. It just goes on and on.
yeah, yeah. I kind of mocked him because of that. Because in my how many chapters can you put in a YouTube video?
Yeah, death.
Like I didn't know what the limit was actually. I figured I don't know. Maybe it's like some sort of number, but it turned out it was 100. Like you can put 100 chapters in a YouTube video. Doesn't matter how long it is.
That's pretty much idiot proofing.
Yeah, I mean,
YouTube
who puts
standards.
100 chapters in a video? No one. Like, I even counted how many
Yeah.
creep he had. He had like 30 or whatever on his souls. Man, it's insane. It's a lot, but like it's not even the limit, not even close. So
Yeah, it is. It is kind of absurd.
yeah. Honestly, also that video, that chapter video, like writing the chapters took so much more longer than the actual video itself. Because like at first I was like, okay, I'm gonna put a timestamp every 2 seconds. I did that, and I got to like, I don't know, 3/4 done of the video, and then I already hit the 100 chapter mark. I couldn't do more. So the end part of the video was just one red thing, because there wasn't a chapter there anymore. So it didn't look good. So I had to change it so that the first like I don't know 40 chapters or whatever were 2 seconds, and all of the other chapters afterwards were 3 seconds, and I had to change that. That was kind of annoying.
Why would you do that?
I don't know.
That sounds like too much work for a gimmick.
I don't know, dude. I was bored.
My gimmick video with 100 chapters didn't look good, so I went and manually changed every single chapter again.
Yeah. Oh man. It always makes fun that it didn't even get like that many views. Like at first, it got to like top one of my videos. I got confetti and everything. It was doing like insanely good in the first like 3 hours. Like holy shit, I got to 1K views so fast. But like after that, it just didn't get any views anymore whatsoever. Like right now, it sits at 1.8K and not more. I don't know why. It was kind of weird.
Yeah, the gimmick is over and people just move on.
But alright, it's still a pretty funny video.
I mean the chapter thing, that kind of thing is why I like your stuff. It obviously has obnoxious amount of work put into it.
It's just so stupid, dude. Oh my god, why did I do that? Oh my god.
Yeah, like, I mean, I like your dedication, if I'm being honest.
It's so stupid. Like, it reminds me of the Gold Sim FFS Max solo, actually, right now. Like, when I thought about doing it, it was a joke. It was really just a joke. I was like, okay, I did the solo in vanilla. What if I do it in FFS Max, right? Just give it a try. And I did with, like, my Stoic build, I think. The Stoic ICTV build with the LMG.
Yeah.
On day 2, I think. And I had a good attempt.
What if I do this with 4-player spawn solos? And what if I do this with like 4-player spawn solos?
Yeah. Well,
I think you did that one as well.
I tried actually, I think, but like for some reason I wasn't really interested in that, so I just stopped. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I already have done so many Goat Sim solos that I've just felt like it wasn't important anymore. Because like
I intend to do a 4-player spawn solo on like day 2.
I don't know.
Once I get my PC back.
I don't know. Like the thing is, I once made like a post about the next harder DS solo I should be making, and one of them was Goat Sim solo without chokers, and that poll thing got like 7%. Like clearly people don't care about Goat Sim anymore because I've done it so much. They want to see different heists. So that's why I feel like I didn't really care about the 4-player solo. Otherwise, I probably would have done it. Same goes for the no choker solo and also a Sicario solo. I wanted to do that as well, actually.
Yeah.
But I tried, but like I didn't really have the motivation, and I just felt like it was pointless. I probably should do a different solo instead. Yeah. That's kind of what I did.
The community posts. I actually really like community posts.
I like them as well, but what I don't like is the fact that some people just abuse it for easy recognition because of the polls. You get so many votes on it for some reason.
Yeah. Like I only really use it when I like have to specify something or ask something.
Nah. Like there's a few YouTubers out there like not related to Payday right now, but they just spam it and ask like so stupid things. It's kind of annoying.
And it is actually so easy to spam. Like it is basically zero effort compared to a video.
Yeah. I mean, if you do it like right and do it like actually funny, it's totally fine, I think, and not spammy. But yeah, there are some people that are kind of weird with that.
I feel like I can make a community post for like every single day, before and after a video, and and I can probably get away with it as well.
Yeah, I mean, most people don't really care about it, honestly.
But I just don't want to cause on basically a mess on my subscribers feed.
Nah.
that's just not something I'll enjoy seeing, and I'm not going to do something I don't enjoy.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Yeah, there was this one guy.
Yeah.
There was this one guy, like GTA 5 YouTuber, I think. He makes a post like every single day. In 2 days, I will
Yeah.
release this video. This is my best work, and tomorrow another post. This new video is coming tomorrow. Like tomorrow is like written with capital, and video comes out and it's like video is live right now. And after that, how did you like the video? Like shut the fuck up.
Bro, that's so stupid. Oh my god.
I'm not even subscribed to the guy. Like I just keep seeing posts of him, and I'm just gonna go insane. Please, God, dude, stop.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like that's the thing that YouTube does. Like you watch one single video of this dude, and now you get every single post that this guy makes, but not the videos, just the
Yeah,
posts. Like YouTube actually does
yeah.
that.
There is no videos.
I mean, I don't
Like
know. It's weird.
sometimes yeah. You watch a video and guy just posts some meme or something. Like it is funny. I can let that pass. But when I see like constant advertisement, like the constant shilling is just that boils my blood.
Yeah, it's really annoying. It's the same with like people like spamming the videos. Like, did you like the video? Please like and subscribe. Also leave a comment down below. Like all the time. That's annoying to me as
I
well.
also sometimes do that, but also insert a joke like,
I mean, it's fine if you do it like once or whatever. Like that's fine. But like if you
please
spam it, it's
subscribe please subscribe or I will follow you home and kill your dog.
yeah. Oh yes.
I think I said that on a video. I don't remember which one.
You remind me of Scappy right now. He does the same. Like I don't know if you know who Scappy is. It's some Minecraft YouTuber. He does that every time. Like
Yeah.
I think at the beginning of the video
I
he's
don't.
like like and sub or else I kill you or something. I don't know. Some
Yeah.
weird shit.
I don't ask for subscribers usually. Sometimes I do it if I just. Here's the thing. Like I think, yeah, it was 3 clicks flip. He actually made a experiment with where he said please like and subscribe on few videos, and compared to his regular feed, and telling people to subscribe actually makes people subscribe. It is actually kind of crazy when you think about it.
It does actually. Like especially works pretty good in streams as well. Actually, like I don't know if you probably know who Technoblade is, right? I watch that guy sometimes actually on streams, and like every
Yeah.
time he would say like, "Oh, guys, become a channel member now or subscribe or something," so many people would do it. Like it's crazy. Like just out of
I
nowhere,
mean,
he gets like 100s upon 100s of channel members at the same time. Like it's crazy, dude.
yeah, sure, I understand. Everybody wants a bit of recognition, a bit of clout from their the content creators they watch, or if you're a content creator, whatever. Everybody likes some sort of
Yeah,
recognition,
definitely.
but just because they say become a channel member, maybe you shouldn't just directly give your money.
I don't know.
I mean, it looks like a clear manipulation, but at the same time, not everyone has access to a credit card that they can draw from any time. So it must be somewhat of a grown people doing it.
I mean, it's not like that you have to like subscribe or whatever, just because he says you should or could or whatever, right? So I think it's
Yeah.
fine to me. Like, it's not like if it's spammed, it's cringe. If it's not spammed, it's okay. In my
I
eyes,
know. I still kind of find it weird. Like,
I don't know. I don't really see a problem with it, to be honest. If I just think it's kind of funny when people just spam it with the, like when they actually do the things the guy said.
like I buying subscription or becoming a channel member actually costs like actual money. Like, just saying that and having like 100 people just doing that is basically just manipulation for money in my eyes.
It is, but you know, it's not like like you subscribe to this guy that you watch, that you want to support. So I see nothing wrong with it, to be honest.
Yeah, I see nothing wrong with it either. But support should be coming from the own the actual viewer. Like, I don't think it is fine to manipulate viewers
I mean,
into
that's
doing
fair, I
stuff.
guess, but I don't know.
And here's the thing: I know children's psychology. I can basically turn my channel into, a powerhouse. But I just don't want to do it. If that makes sense.
You mean like making like content for kids or something?
I mean, I can easily reach out to kids. That's not even a challenge.
Fucking hell. I watched like some video. I don't know. I forgot his name, but he said like, don't Google Minecraft school or go on YouTube and search on YouTube for Minecraft school or whatever. If you do that, you get like the most degenerate stuff you've ever seen.
Yeah,
Like, oh my
yeah,
god. Like, it's clearly all like content for kids, but it's so bad. And
yeah. I remember that. We had like a 2 hour convo on like Carrot server about it.
yeah, it's crazy. Like, it's not even Minecraft. I noticed this as well for FNAF Security Breach. It's the same there. There's like so much just degenerate stuff, like especially with the new animatronics, because they look rather interesting, especially one of them. You probably know which one I'm talking about.
Yeah.
The wolf animatronic. Like, bro.
Yes. I saw enough hentai. So-
Like, why would you design an furry animatronic like this? Like, eh,
no, because kids these days.
my god, like, I don't even want to say what I saw on YouTube with that animatronic. I don't want to say it's so bad. Oh my god, I've seen some shit.
Yeah. Like right now, like online on some random NSFW channel on some Discord server, someone keeps sending like a YouTube videos for like fanboy ASMR. Intense morning, like, how in the fuck this is on YouTube?
I don't know. Some weird shit. Like, it's kind of like the same stuff with Twitch, where there's like these
Yeah.
female streamers doing this really weird ASMR stuff, or
Yeah.
showing off their
I
body. Like Connor, PC Noob, the other day was streaming, and he was like streaming his desktop on Twitch, and you saw like the
Yeah.
followed channels on the left. And there was including like Amaranth, or whatever she's called, that one bathtub streamer.
Yeah.
And people said like in the chat, "Yo, Connor, why are you followed to this channel?" And he was like, she gives me a good boner, and it's she's a good fat.
That is such a corner thing to say.
Yeah. I mean, and I can't even blame him. Like, he's right. Like, like it's soft porn. It just is, and it's
Yeah.
to some extent better than Pornhub. Like, actually, like, it's so sad that the fact that he's saying that is related to a person on Twitch and not any
Yeah.
porn sites. Like, so no.
I mean, I don't know. At least he's honest about it.
Oh my god, it's so stupid.
I mean, at least he's honest. So
Yeah,
I
he
can
is.
get behind that. Yeah. I mean, I once watched. I remember just clicking on it, like ASMR tag or some shit,
Yeah,
and it was just so uninteresting.
I don't know.
I don't want to hear a woman just doing just touching objects, doing stuff in front of a microphone.
Yeah, it's so stupid. I don't understand the reason why people like it. I think it's interesting for like animals, maybe. Like, I think it's kind of satisfying to me to like hearing like a bunny eat something. I don't know why. I think that's kind of cute. But that's about it. Like, for humans, it's so uninteresting because I can do this stuff myself, right? But like, I can't do the same sounds an animal can make, like a bunny or something. So
Uncle Geldgeil ASMR.
yeah, no. Like, do you want me to like drink something into an ASMR right now? Right,
Yeah, let's do it.
right here.
I run out of tea,
I
but
did. I hope you heard that.
yeah, no, I didn't hear that. But that's okay. If you end up sending your side of the recording,
Yeah, it's probably
I can
like
pretty
cut
much
out in
combine
the
it.
Discord.
Uncle Geldgeil softly whispers your ear.
Oh god.
ASMR.
Oh god.
Sensual. Gone sexual.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What a title.
Yeah, you should do that for like next April Fool or something.
Guys, for this April Fool's, I actually want to make like a review on Payday 2's plumbing. Like actually. And complain about it, because it's so scuffed.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Like, I don't know if I really want to do that, if that's any interesting, and also, I don't know if there's that much to make like a proper video out of it. Because like there's a few pipes in this game that are really bad, and that look really scuffed. There's like way too many connections, and the pipes are not straight and look really stupid. Yeah. And stuff like that doesn't really make sense.
You can probably draw real life parallel. You can probably take few pictures from like stuff you worked on, and compare it and give reasoning. I can basically see a 20-minute shitpost potential.
I mean, maybe. I mean, there like stuff like counterfeit actually makes sense if you think about it, to some extent. Not everything, but like the leak that there is, right? It's like
it's under the kitchen counter.
it's kitchen counter, and there's also like a bathroom on the other side. So there's actually pipes right there. At least there could be pipes right there.
Yeah, I realized that as well.
Like what doesn't make sense are the valves, right? Because like the valves are usually next to the building where it's connected to. But like in Payday 2, for example, the valve could be on Mitchell's side, but like the hose is on Wilson's house. So it's completely different. Like it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
On top of that, on the valve that they close, you can actually remove the wheel there with relative ease usually. Because like usually like one screw holding it. Usually it tends to be different, but like why don't they also just remove the wheel and the cops wouldn't be able to turn it off again, right?
Yeah, that's just too complicated. This is the same crew that doesn't bring C4 on a train heist.
This is the same crew that burns paper and breakers in Tijuana heist instead of flushing it.
Yeah.
Like that is honestly the most stupidest RNG or objective in the entire game. Like in Stealth you flush it, it allows you burn it, and you have to defend it and everything.
On Stealth there's also a paper shredder.
Yeah, but you could just flush it. Like, why go through the trouble to find a burning liquid instead of using a lighter? Why would you bother putting it inside the building so you have to deal with the sprinkler system instead of putting it just outside? Swear I'm crying about it every time.
To be fair, Payday was always somewhat ridiculous, even on like Payday the Heist. I mean, think about Grimbridge. Like, they blow up entire bridge just to cut up a convoy.
Yeah, I guess. That's kind of stupid. But it's not as stupid as Breakfast in Tijuana. Breakfast in Tijuana, it's just dumb and stupid. Makes me angry.
Payday 2 in general has, like, questionable things. Like, all over the map, so...
Yeah.
Like, Big Bang's piggy... Like it is so over the top. Just a giant pig. Like who sourced that pig?
I don't know. It's weird. I mean, you could just use like a van, drive it there, and then get the beast out of the van, and do it the normal way.
Yeah, there's actually enough opening that you can reliably ram a actual van there.
Yeah, definitely. But no. It's weird. It really is, but. Again, it's not as bad as Breakfast in Tijuana, in my eyes.
I mean, that's kind of the part of the Payday series charm. Like, there are like simple solutions, but they like go the long way.
I mean, I understand it with like on Black Cat at the end, when you do like the other,
Yeah,
not the non-C4 round, where you have to pour like gas or whatever at the end, and it spells it's payday instead of doing like
yeah,
something normal. But
yeah.
I kind of understand that, but yeah, again,
Because it is like for lore reasons, it is supposed to send a message or
I
something.
don't know, something like that. Like it's stupid, but it's not like breakfast into your honor level stupid. You feel me? So it's fine.
Like unlike Bullock's mansion, you have to like find fertilizer
Oh yeah, that's so. Just use
for like
C4, dude.
bomb.
What are you doing?
Like, like bring your own fucking equipment.
That is well. You have to search fertilizer. You have to search alarm clock. You have to look for wires. Like,
Yeah,
what if you like? Why would you go for the trouble and trying to find it? Like, why do you think you would be able to find like a fertilizer somewhere? Like, that's so
yeah.
stupid. Just bring C4. You know what you're doing.
Like even on the like newest Mountain Master, you use an actual car to render a wooden door. Like, just kick the door down.
Yeah, it's the same in Hotline Miami Day too. You use one C4 on the metal
Yeah,
door, but three C4 on the wooden door.
yeah, yeah. Well, get this: the C4 on the metal door does no
Yeah, it
damage,
doesn't.
but on the wooden door,
That one does.
wooden door just straight up kills you.
Mm.
Just payday logic. Payday logic is all over.
It's so stupid, yeah.
We can probably go map basis
Probably.
point out weird stuff.
I mean, what do you think is like the heist
Actually,
that has like the most sense to it? Like that would be like the most realistic thing.
uh, on Payday Heist or Payday 2.
Payday 2, I guess.
I can somewhat say Slaughterhouse because there is more than four people involved in it. You cut the convoy, and it is something that's somewhat planned. It is still ridiculous. Don't get me wrong. There is no real reason to move the gold all the way out there.
Yeah.
Put it on a container and make like a trap that doesn't even do anything. The truck you escape with is like can be easily tracked and watched for like three different snipers all over the map.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. Like, yeah,
Yeah,
Payday 2 logic. I mean, I don't know. I was gonna say like jewelry store, but then I realized it's in the plain time of day. Like, why wouldn't you just do it in the nighttime when there's no people around?
yeah,
Because like, on normal you can just rush in there, get your free bags, and leave and be done. That is something that people would do in actual real life, you know.
yeah.
But it would be nighttime when there's no one around, so that's kind of stupid.
I mean, during nights, most of the jewelry stores have like extra alarms. Like,
I mean,
you
it's
know,
it's because of the fact that
I can
there's no
see
one
it.
around. Because there's no one around, it gives you more time to smash the glass, grab as much stuff as possible, then leave ASAP again. And then the cops arrive, but they're not there anymore. With people around, it's a lot
Yeah,
difficult.
that's actually a good point. I don't know I don't know why Payday gang is called professionals. I think they're just really talented and lucky.
I don't know. They're dumb, but it works every time because we are the main characters. Okay, it's like an anime. We are
Yeah,
the main characters. Okay, we
yeah.
have plot armor. We can't fail.
Like on Heat Street, you are burning a van to flash someone out. Just kick the door down.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Like, is it that hard to like find something like an axe on a construction site with containers and stuff?
No, probably not. Also, we have a saw that we can equip and use. You know?
Yes. Like imagine someone bringing saw to save time on that part. That would be actually kind of cool.
It would be, yeah, but that's not gonna happen because Payday.
I mean, Payday 2 still offers a lot of flexibility on most maps.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with it as it is. I don't really complain.
Yeah, true. I'm fine with it as well. I really enjoy like nightclubs doors.
Yeah, true. That's pretty interesting. You can use keycard C4 saw. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, you can drill it. You can ECM overdrive it. Like that's just a single door, and it has like five different ways of opening it.
Yeah.
I wish every door was like that.
It reminds me of the biker heist actually. For some reason, there's that metal door, right, that you have to use a blowtorch on. Why can't we just
Yeah.
saw it? I mean, we can actually saw it, but it's not intended. It's weird.
Wait,
Yeah,
really?
you can saw it.
I didn't know that.
You can try. You can actually saw it and get the skull early, even though it's not intended. But like, it tends to soft lock your game, because if you secure it,
Oh,
you still have to do the other RNG. And if you do that RNG and then it says you have to get the skull, but the skull is not there anymore because you already secured it, the game is soft locked. So you sort of have to do it in the right timing, right? Like on the third RNG, then it works usually.
interesting.
Or you can try it. I'm actually gonna spoil my next video here probably. I wanna do like a Payday 2 bugs video where I showcase like just a shit ton of bugs, like smaller things and bigger things, and I'm gonna include that biker heist thing. It's kind of interesting.
Interesting. Actually, you should do that.
Yeah, I've been actually like the last 1 or 2 weeks I've been like writing down like all of the bugs that come to my mind on like a notepad on my phone. Cause like
Yeah,
right now try to think of every single or most of the bugs there is in this game. It's not gonna happen. Like not on spot right now. You gotta really think hard to get remember these things.
yeah. I mean, right now I am working on weapon-specific bugs. Like, why do they happen? What is the cause? How does it affect the game?
Yeah.
And update 220 is like introduced like three different bugs. So I actually made a poll about it. Like, should I delay the other two? Should I delay the actual weapon bug and just focus on the update 220 bugs? Because they're relatively new. If I bring you some attention to it, it might get fixed on like next update.
You actually reminded me of a bug, like with the melee. Like when you like crouch and when you sprint and jump and you have your melee weapon instead of your actual weapon in your hand.
Yeah,
You just
that
reminded me of that. I'm
happens.
gonna put that in the script. So thank you.
That happens too. Yeah, I didn't know jumping was the cause of it, but
I don't know what the cause
uh,
actually is. I don't know.
yeah,
I think people
cr-
told me that it's like a jumping and something. I don't know. There's like a way
yeah,
to consistently do
jumping
it, I think. But I don't know.
jumping while swinging the melee weapon tends to do that.
Yeah, something like that. I'm not sure. I haven't tried.
Yeah, I don't fully understand the movement code, but if I can't explain it, I will just showcase it and move it on.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, I'm not just showing the bugs. I'm trying to explain it in a cohesive manner. Let's just say
Yeah. That's nice. I mean,
that that's
also if you were to
that's the hard
provide like
part.
a fix to it, that would be really nice. But probably, I don't know if devs would care about it, honestly.
Most stuff has fixes on like in forms of mods and Steam bug reports.
I don't know. Like, it just reminds me of some things. Like, there are so many bugs in this game that are so old that just haven't been fixed for some weird reason. Even though it's like
Yeah,
so obvious. Like, for example, the civilian detection thing. Because like sometimes civilians spot you, they detect you, but nothing happens, and then they detect you again and repeat. Like, stuff like that. It's so weird. It's so old. Why don't they fix it?
I don't think that is even fixable.
I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe it should be, because like, it's not a desync thing. It happens to the host as well. So, I don't know. But
Yeah, the, the detection thing is probably lagging ever so slightly behind. So once you like get out of the actual range, and it looks like it triggers, but it doesn't. That's my theory.
I don't
I
know.
don't know what triggers it.
I can't tell. But yeah, it's weird.
I don't know. There's like simple things about Payday 2 that is just really infuriating.
Yeah, there are so many
Like
like weird things. Like also in bike
yeah,
cars, the next example, the two cars that spawn at first that drive in, two of them are sunk into the ground, and the third one is totally fine. Like
yeah.
why? That's so long in the game. Just fix it. It can't be that difficult.
It is actually that difficult. That's an animation thing. So you need to fix both the car's animation, so the car actually doesn't sunk into the ground,
I don't know.
as well as cops' positions.
It's weird.
And making animations for this game isn't that easy.
I mean, I don't know, but
Like,
like it's just weird to me because like how did that go unnoticed, and why did they never bother try to fix it? Because like it's so old, right?
Overkill rarely goes back to older content. They sometimes do, and change something, and they don't even tell anyone about it, which is also infuriating. Like the most recent example that I can think of is that they changed the textures on like Deagle and some other pistols, and they basically told no one about it.
What?
The only reason why I even realized this is because I am a weirdo that uses Deagle.
Yeah, I didn't know about that because I don't really use pistols.
Yeah, yeah, like, wow, Deagle actually looks nice now. I was like, when did they change this? Like, it was only a one. It was only a one update. Why is it not mentioned on the patch notes? Sometimes they change stuff and they just don't tell anyone about it.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, probably the most recent example of this is that they changed how crits calculate on like a Mountain Master map update.
Yeah,
Yeah, they straight up changed how critical hits calculate and deal damage, and there was no mention about it.
that's weird.
Like, why not mention to the people? Like,
Because overkill, I don't know. It's weird.
yeah, the why the reason they changed it is that fixed an obscure bug that basically never happens as well, which is also puzzling. Like, I gotta give some credit to Overkill. They sometimes fix like some bugs, but the problem is that they introduce more than they fix. That's why the game is so.
Yeah, I mean at least they
That's
do
why the
fix
game
some.
is.
That is true.
Yeah, like, yeah, sure, fixes are nice, but we expect more fixes
True.
and less content.
Yeah, that is true. Like sometimes it's always like on some updates they tend to fuck up like a few things. Like the perfect example is this when they released like some update to a holdout. You couldn't use mods anymore because they would crash your game for some weird reason. Like, that is
Yeah,
something that happened. I don't know how that
that
happens,
that
but it happened.
that was a that. Here's the thing: the Super BLT itself is like a hook, a post hook, and if the executable changes, the post hook becomes incompatible. So the post hook itself needs to get updated as well. That was the reason because they changed the executable as well as did some changes in the engine level. I think
I don't know.
that was the reason. That was the reason why mods like stayed dead for like 2 days.
Yeah, okay. Well, it's still weird because like it doesn't happen on every update. It's just a few. But
Yeah,
alright.
sometimes it happens.
Like there were so many people that were just so upset about it. I mean, it's understandably because like not
Yeah,
being able to
like
use your mods out of nowhere, it's kind of weird.
I have been using mods in this game for like years. Like I have no camera shake, all that stuff that I'm just so used to it that to the point that I can't really distinguish it from vanilla. But once they're gone, you feel such emptiness. Like game doesn't even feel the same anymore.
Yeah, I guess it feels a bit different. I don't. I can hardly say because like I don't really use many mods, but like you have stuff like low violence mode, right, or no screen check as well. Like removing those
Yeah,
two mods is gonna change my experience quite a lot, I imagine.
yeah. What I mean, when the mod's gone, it was like, yeah, sure, let's play a few games without mods, and I actually got headache from all the screen shake.
Yeah, the screen check is really stupid in this game. I hate it.
Yeah, it is so exaggerated for no real reason.
I mean, I can handle it. I'm not gonna get headache from it. It's just really stupid and looks really annoying.
If you have like a bigger screen, it is more tolerable, but I don't like bigger screens.
I love big
So
screens.
most of the stuff I have like smaller, like usually doesn't really pass over like 15-inch.
I have like three monitors, each with 27 inch. They're all so massive. I like big monitors.
If you want to be a content creator, that amount of space would actually help. But I just don't like massive stuff because I tend to carry stuff around a lot.
I mean, I don't know. For me, it's fine. Like my setup right now, as it is, it's large and stuff, but it's fine with me as long as it looks kind of clean. It's fine. Like if it's like starts to get messy, I hate it. But it's pretty clean
Yeah,
for me here, so it's fine.
yeah, I don't like mess either.
Like a good example is like cable management, for example. I hate having the cable like everywhere, but I store them all behind my desk and I can't see them, so it's fine.
Yeah, since I'm a laptop user, I don't have much problems with cable management.
Yeah, you have it easy, I
Like
guess.
only thing I really need to manage is like mouse and the adapter, and that's about it.
Yeah, I have like a shit ton of cables here. I have like two cables each for each monitor, so it's already six cables. The mouse, keyboard, some other like USB
Why
setup.
two cables?
Keyboard? What? Cable for keyboard? You mean
No,
like wireless? Or?
why two cables per monitor?
One cable is for power. The other one is like
Oh,
I forgot the
okay,
name.
okay.
Fuck, I don't know the name. DisplayPort, I think
I
it's called.
yeah, DisplayPort, yeah,
Yeah, like one of
DisplayPort.
them is DisplayPort, the other one is just power, and that's why two cable for each monitor, and I have three of them, so it's six cables just for that. Then I have the mouse cable. I have like keyboard cable. I have some cable for like some outlet USB thing. I have two. No, it's one cable for my amplifier for the microphone that is attached to the microphone, obviously, and
Yeah,
then some other cable over there for my phone to charge it. Then also some other cable for my headphones, and some other cable for like some extender. So I have a lot of cables here.
damn, I wouldn't want to bother with that.
I mean, again, it's fine considering it's all behind the desk. I don't really see it, so it's fine with me.
I mean, from time to time, you end up, having to clean that up. So just,
That is really
just
stupid. That is
doing
true
that,
because like the thing is, my
just,
desk is like.
just,
Oh, you go
just
first.
thinking about it gives me like shivers.
Yeah, like the thing is with my setup, my PC is like behind my desk, right? I don't know if you have seen like my
Yeah,
setup, but whatever. And
yeah, I seen it.
the PC is in the left corner here of my room, and my table goes around the same corner, so the PC is like completely hidden. You can't see it. Like if you want to plug in stuff, you have to move the table away from the PC, crawl under the
Oh my
table, and then
god.
attach your thing on the PC. It's so stupid.
Maybe you need a separate outlet for that.
Maybe man, I have one, but that's for like something for the internet. That's something else. It's yeah, I can't use it.
Ah, okay,
But I might get
okay.
more like separate like outlet for USB because I desperately need that because it's so scuffed at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Even then, like three monitor setups sounds like really overkill for me.
I mean, three monitor setup. It's good for like streaming. You know, if game here, I have my chat on that one side. On the other side, I have OBS open. It's pretty nice for me.
Hmm. I don't know. All my entire life, I always used a single monitor, so I don't really know how convenient it would be.
It's pretty convenient, especially if you have work on stuff like, for example, making a thumbnail. I just like to have like everything open, so I can get to everything pretty easily. Or working on different files or something. It's pretty nice.
I also tend to have everything open. I just don't see them all the time.
Yeah, it's essentially that, but just more space. That's kind of it.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't like going overboard with the stuff I use. Like the less is better for me.
You know, one good thing about the monitors is that on one monitor, I can have my epic Payday 2 cheats and then I can see everything on the other monitor. So that no one can see it.
What do you mean my cheats?
Yeah, my cheat, I can see like, I have like a separate game on my left monitor. I can see like X-ray of the game.
Yes. And imagine knowing enemy health SMH.
God, I don't want to talk about this again, but you remind me of Damon again. Fucking hell. Because like he said like
How did I
he
remind
got
you?
quote unquote exposed because he had like a HUD, like Wolf HUD, that
Yeah,
said like the FAC range or his dodge chance on screen, and he thought that was considered cheating or something. That was
yeah.
so stupid.
I mean that Damon isn't the only one that makes that argument. I heard that at least like three different people making the same argument.
I mean, he was like mentioning like the FAC range as well. It's kind of weird. He was the first guy to say this, but like that is true. There were like a few other people that said that HUD mods are considered cheating, especially like with the timers and stuff. For example, on Inspire or your crit chance or whatever, when you have like unseen strike or not,
Yeah,
stuff like that. I mean, I never understood
yeah.
that.
Ans,
There
ans,
also were some
ans,
arguments
Ansys,
about people saying that some are cheaters, and I'm not a cheater because I'm not using a HUD. Therefore, I'm the shit compared to like Kef or whatever. It's kind of weird to me.
I don't know. Also, like properly working hot mode uh, actually legitimizes the runs as well. I don't know why though.
Oh, you mean like on speedrunning or what?
Like for example, if your HUD is untempered, like your HUD mod is untempered, like it shows your actual dot chance instead of whatever you type it in. Like yeah, sure, it actually proves that you're running whatever you said you're running.
Oh, I
But at
see.
the same time, I kind of moved away from info HUDs. Like I rarely make use out of that information, anyways.
Yeah, I've never made use of it either.
Mine,
Like, I
mine,
used to use
mine,
SitNet at
mine
some
as
point,
well.
but
Yeah,
I only used it for the fact that I can do ECM rushing a lot easier on high crime spree back in the day, and that's
yeah,
kind of it. Then I removed it again because it was kind of getting stupid to me. Also, I wanted to
yeah.
improve in the game with the ECM rushing, so
Yeah, that's that's why I like using AMUI so much nowadays. At least for at least for this year. At least for a year.
yeah, it looks pretty good. I don't know why I removed it, but I don't know. I don't want to get it again. I think the vanilla HUD looks good enough as it is.
I like the vertical teammate panels. Like it really frees up the bottom side of the screen
Yeah, that's
and
true
puts it on
actually.
a
Like
smaller.
when I switched from MUI back to Vanilla HUD, I realized how big everything is on the Vanilla HUD. Like it's crazy. It's so much more larger.
You have a 27-inch monitor. Everything will of course end up looking like gargantuan.
Yeah, it was crazy.
I don't know why vanilla Payday 2 just doesn't have hot scaling. Like you can like imagine if you can just freely scale your HUD to your
That would be
preference.
so good.
Make it smaller, make it smaller, make it bigger. Instead instead of doing this, Overkill added a down counter. That is worse than what mothers did.
Yeah, it looks also so bad. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, it is just so badly implemented.
Yeah, like why
But
didn't they edit it like in the
at least,
cycle itself or something like that? I don't know. Like modders did
yeah,
stuff like that.
yeah. At least I am not seeing it because AMUI replaces the entire teammate panel anyway.
Yeah, I think the down counter looks doesn't it look like super scuffed on custom HUDs because like you have the down counter somewhere, even though your HUD is actually something completely else.
I mean, most info ads look scuffed, at least for my taste anyway.
Right. Well, whatever. You know, it also reminded me of like the fact that you say there's the lack of HUD scaling, but like instead of
Yeah.
that we have like stuff like voice chat that is so scuffed as well.
I Here's the thing: I completely mute the voice chat entirely because sometimes someone actually uses that, and you never expect it, so it ends up being a really weird situation.
Yeah, it's
I
kind of weird.
I I rather just avoid that situation entirely. Plus, the voice chat quality itself is just so
It's
bad
really
in
bad.
Payday 2.
Like I used it the other
I
day,
think
right? And Creepy told me like, "Oh, it's so bad."
I think it is great for shitposts, but
Probably.
for actual communication, just use your eyes, I guess,
Yeah, it's so bad. Like,
or to learn to type fast, or learn to type faster.
yeah, that works too. Like, at some point, I was like playing a game, and there was a kid in the lobby, and the kid didn't know he had voice chat on,
Yeah.
and he wasn't even like push or talk. He had voice chat on constantly. So whenever he would type or say something, we all would hear it in the lobby, and he didn't even know. Ah, it was so uncomfortable.
I was once in a lobby that one guy was just blasting heavy metal throughout throughout the entire
That's
ice.
cool.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
that was actually funny. That was actually really funny.
Yeah, that's cool.
Like, but here's the thing: that's the only instance that I can remember. It is so rare to see someone use voice chat.
Yeah, I mean, why would you just use Discord or use the normal chat? It's so dumb.
Yeah, like every gamer should have a Discord account at this point.
Yeah,
If you're a gamer, join Discord.
true. If you're a true gamer, join TeamSpeak.
TeamSpeak. Oh my god, TeamSpeak. I just remember that.
Oh my god, yeah.
Here's the funny thing, like last year when I was playing DRG, I joined to a group for a deep dive, and group said, wanna join TeamSpeak? And I was like, TeamSpeak's still alive.
Yeah.
I actually joined, and I actually joined to them and was like, they have like actual TeamSpeak server
Yeah.
out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's quite amazing. I forgot like the voice, like the thing that the announcer would say, like channel joined or whatever, or muted or something. Like
Yeah.
there was this woman that would say this all the time, or user was kicked from the server. That's what I remember.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was so weird.
I think it has like plugins to, stop it from doing that.
Probably, but I found it interesting.
Yeah, it is definitely interesting. TeamSpeak was just a straight up different era.
Yeah, definitely. You know, the other
I
day,
think
you go first.
I think okay. I think some games still uses TeamSpeak API for like in-game events, such as I know Arma uses for like animating character mounts and speech.
Yeah.
But that's Arma, and you can heavily mod that game.
I mean, I don't know. I never played Armor.
Yeah, you really shouldn't anyway. It's boring as hell.
No. Okay, great. Good to know.
I only reason I played it because I'm a masochist.
That's a good reason.
I
That's a
enjoy
valid reason.
suffering. I enjoy suffering.
Oh, yeah, I can tell. You know, the other day I played like some game, right? And
Yeah.
there was like a clan in that game, and I joined that clan. And the other day they asked me like, "Yo, uncle, do you wanna join Skype and talk to us?" That was like,
Skype.
no, thanks, or rather not.
You should have joined the Cool Kids Club.
Dude, those people were like fucking boomers, I think. Like, actually.
Skype.
Because, like, who the fuck uses Skype in 2022?
Last time I used Skype, I think it was 2006. Yes, I think it was that
I
era.
don't know when I used it. I think it was like 2017, maybe 2018 when I last time used it. Maybe it was like with one
No,
friend. I don't know why.
maybe I am over exaggerating. I don't think Skype existed in like 2006.
I mean, I don't know. Probably not. I don't know.
I can't even remember. I can't even precisely remember. That's how long. That's how much time has
Maybe
passed
I don't know.
since last time
Maybe I lost it
I saw
last time in
Skype.
2015 as well. I don't fucking remember. It was a long time ago.
Yeah, I don't know. It's Skype.
Yes, Skype. I remember like the first time using it. I felt like, oh, is this some modern technology of our internet era? What is this? So funny.
Yeah,
It's like what I used to
I
do
remember
when I was
using.
playing with friends. I used to call them with my phone, or I think they would call me because they had like some unlimited contract or whatever to call people, so it was
Yeah,
fine back in the day.
yeah.
They would call me and then we would play like via the phone call and play video games like that until my
Wow.
friend we discovered like Skype, and then he would tell me about it, and then we played with Skype. It's kind of stupid.
Wow. Now we just go through each other's houses and play it that way.
I mean, we used to do that at some point as well, of course, but like I didn't have a laptop for some time, so I couldn't really do it on. I don't know, we just had like more fun playing online, whatever.
Hmm. Interesting.
But once I got like a laptop or whatever, yeah, I got to my friend's house like a lot more often, as I guess. I don't know. And I don't know. We would play like random games like Minecraft and also like World of Tanks. I don't know if you know that game back in the day.
Yeah, I know. I
It
know.
was pretty funny. And then he would also show me like his console, like I think it was a PS3 or whatever he had. And he would show me it, and I was like so confused on how it works because like I've never played console before, and I still don't play console. I don't want to. And we would play like
Yeah.
Call of Duty and stuff, and I would get demolished every time because I couldn't use the controller at all. That was so weird.
I mean, to be fair, Call of Duty basically plays itself.
I mean, I don't know.
It has such Call of Duty games has like such strong auto aim. Like you can easily play with a controller, no problem.
I mean, I'm sure you can, but like I was not used to a controller whatsoever, so I couldn't play it whatsoever.
I use controllers, but I don't know. I never owned a modern console. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah,
The last console I owned was the original Nintendo,
yeah,
and and you know when I was born, that console was already old. So
yeah. It is very old.
yeah, the older retro games were fun though.
I don't know. It just reminded me of the old like Nintendo DS games that I used to play, like Mario Kart DS or something like that. That's what I would play.
I don't know. I don't know. I never get to that. NES, the original NES is the only console I ever owned.
Yeah, I haven't played that sadly. I wanted to play like N64, but I never got to play that as well. That's, I don't know, kind of sad. Because that seemed like a
Yeah.
some really interesting console and really interesting games on that. Like stuff like Banjo Kazooie or something. That looks so interesting to me.
Is it Banjo Kazooie is like isn't it like PlayStation 2?
No, it's N64.
No, it is no N60. Yeah, it is N64. I don't know. That's how much I am that's how much I am out of touch with the console market.
I mean, I'm not really
I
into
kind
the
I kind
console
of feel
market
like
as well.
I'm
I
missing
just
it.
know it. I don't know. I like these older games.
I don't know. I kind of feel like I missed out on a lot of great games just because I didn't own console. But at the same time, uh, in this modern age at least, most of the stuff that comes to consoles gets ported into PC after some point.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like PC is like the biggest market in terms of gaming. So,
Console is
is
bigger,
it?
actually. Yeah,
Okay.
PC PC parts are actually making the most profit. And like just from the market standpoint, the PC parts has like the bigger share,
Right.
like the most consistent profit at least. The actual game development takes just too much time and money and develop. So they actually have like somewhat of a less profit from the actual PC parts.
I see.
The PC part market just keeps growing and growing and making more profit. And and PC parts are generally expensive compared to a console.
I mean, just look at the GTX 3080. That stuff is
Yeah,
ridiculous.
yeah. Why would you pay like $1,000?
Yeah, no thank you. I would rather not.
Yeah, I have an $800 laptop, that the one that was broken, that was basically working with every game that I want to play.
Yeah,
And there's a CPU like $1,000 and just the CPU.
yeah, it's ridiculous. And I thought about
Yeah,
buying it actually, but then it got so expensive, and yeah, I don't know.
yeah, it's not worth it, to be honest.
Yeah, like I kind of want to have an upgrade to
Most
my
most
GPU, but it's good enough. Like it works fine. So I don't know.
I mean, most PC parts live for a really long time, at least 8 years,
Yeah, my GPU is like
with proper
3 or 4 years old, I think. So
I mean, you still have like 4 years, so
uh,
you can replace it like 4 years later.
yeah, I should be fine. Well, for now, definitely it is fine. So
Yeah, that's the console market is actually bigger because uh, console is a lot more popular in like America, so America and China,
I guess I don't know.
like the bigger countries usually prefer consoles over PC games.
I mean, I've never really paid attention to
I
that, honestly. Like, I don't care about the PS5 at all whatsoever. For example, stuff
Yeah,
like that. I don't know. Just
I don't know. I don't know. Here's the thing. Like, right now the current modern consoles, like, I genuinely have no care about it
same.
in the slightest. Here's this cool new game. Is like, yeah, sure, whatever.
It reminds me of
I don't care.
Cyberpunk, actually. Oh my god. I saw like so many ads on Cyberpunk and stuff, and people were like, "Oh, the gamers, look at this new game." It was like John Wick as well. At some
Yeah,
point, like I saw the ads like so many times that it got so annoying to me that I started to hate it. And when it released, and I almost said like, "Oh, it's a bad game." It was kind of funny to me.
I don't know. I actually watched a critic talk about Cyberpunk for like 47 minutes. He didn't said like this was a bad game. Like he just said the themes are unfinished, something like that. It's a 47-minute video, so I can't really do justice here.
I don't know. I just heard it's like a bad game and buggy and stuff and whatever. So I don't know.
Here's the thing. Like I don't really get hyped for anything at this point. It's just a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. I just sort of sit there and watch things.
Yeah,
Like for
yeah.
example, I'm not really hyped for Payday 3. Like I want it to happen,
Yeah,
but
same.
like
I
I'm
was
not gonna
going.
get excited about
I,
it because like if it's gonna be bad, I'm gonna be so disappointed. So I don't want that to happen.
yeah, I was going to say the same thing.
Yeah.
I am not setting any expectations. Plus, Overkill doesn't really give confidence to me either, so it's better to just not think about it that much.
I mean, to be fair, there's one thing I do want Payday 3 to have, and that is like proper anti-cheat system.
I think that's unnecessary. If I'm being honest.
Why do you think
Yeah,
then?
sure, payday. Yeah, sure, payday to public lobbies are just kind of fucking retarded at this stage because every other lobby has like one guy with just one cheat. But you, I mean, if you can detect it, you can ask host to kick the person,
Yeah.
or if you're host, you can kick it yourself. You are your own anti cheat. What game really needs to be do, at least for the peer to peer concept, is that giving you the actual tools to detect with ease. You shouldn't be installing like thousand different mods to spot someone cheating. That's my only gripe. This is a peer-to-peer game. This is a co-op game, like it always has been. I think automating an anti-cheat system has like will have its own share of problems. Players themselves should have the agency when it comes to anti-cheat.
I mean, that's kind of fair. I mean, I don't know, it's pretty easy for me to spot like a cheater. You just go into, you click on the lobby and you click on mod list, and you usually see like already the cheat like an assassin carry stacker listed, and you just decline and you're done. But like
Yeah,
that's why I hate it, because there's so many lobbies that have these mods, and for Payday
yeah,
3, I want there to be less mods like this, that just less cheating in general.
yeah.
That's what I was kind of
To
hoping for.
at this, well, here's the thing: like Unreal Engine 4 is actually really easily moddable. Like uh, during Deep Rock Galactic's modding infancy, people accidentally discovered that you can just drag and drop on files and the game will read it. So people started to develop mods for it, and after it got so big that they actually developers actually officially have to announce like official mod support to the game.
Wow.
Yeah, sure. Unreal. I mean, there will be a lot of mods made for PD3. I don't know how cheaty they will be, but definitely not the same level as PD2.
We will see. I hope it's not gonna be as bad, but who knows?
Well, here's the thing: like, Deep Rock Galactic has like basically no debug code left in the released product, so you know, mod anyone that likes to want to make a cheat for Deep Rock Galactic has to go through the trouble of writing it into the game. In Payday 2, most of the debug code just lying around,
Very nice.
and they are so easily accessible. Even if they're not so easily accessible, Lua is an easier programming language to learn than most stuff.
I mean, I don't know.
So you like someone like Playhouse exists. Like there is this one modder called Playhouse with garbage mods.
Yeah.
Yeah, he made a trainer that will soft lock your save file if you use it and try to delete it. Like how incompetent you must be in
Jeez.
order to pull that off.
That's funny.
Yeah, basically anyone can make a Lua mod
Right.
with like with like enough perseverance, I guess.
Maybe. I don't know.
I I mean, basically, that's how I managed to make the captain consistent for the tourney as well. I just tried stuff till it worked.
Yeah, you have to try stuff for that, I assume. I mean, I don't know. I'm not. I have no idea about coding and stuff.
I mean, I'm not I'm not a programmer, but I somehow managed to make a captain consistent, spawn at the exact same time every time.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if you watch enough YouTube tutorials, you will get it done. Because I assume there's enough stuff out there.
I didn't watch anything. Lua is basically English. It says like Captain Check, like 10. I assume that's 10 seconds. Every 10 seconds, Captain Check happens. I saw like threshold thingy. I just assumed stuff and tried to make it work, and it worked.
Right. Well, I guess that's an easy way to do it.
Yeah, just try your luck.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Yeah, I kind of like to do. I kind of like to do that.
I mean, it works,
It,
so
it,
it's not wrong.
I mean, it becomes a better teacher, so
Uh,
I'm not really complaining.
uh,
3 hours and 23 minutes.
road to 4 hours.
I have a confession to make. I have been holding my pee for like last last 1 hour. So can I take a pee break?
I mean, it's your podcast, it's your thing, so.
I mean, you're my guest.
I mean, I don't really care. Go for it, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. Be right back.
Alright, see you, I guess, in a bit. Alright, now that Bay 1K is gone, I can. I can plug my channel. I'm just gonna hope he's not gonna hear it. But everyone, subscribe to Bay 1K right now. Alright, do it. If you're not gonna do it, I don't know. I'm gonna find out where you live or something. I don't know. I'm gonna be like Scappy, and I don't know. I'm gonna shoot your dog or something. I don't know. But subscribe to Bay 1K. Alright. You are forced to because I say so. Otherwise, I'll be very, very mad. You know, it's pretty silent when there's just me, no one else talking from the other side. I don't know. How have you been, lads? Hearing this, and probably Bay1K as well, and the editing. I don't know. I hope you're having a great time. I certainly have a great time right now. I can tell you that much. For some reason, I feel like Bay's listening to me right now and not saying anything. I don't know. Because I feel like at this point he should have been back. But he's not. I don't know what to say. I mean, it's a pretty nice weather outside. Oh, I heard myself.
I'm back.
Oh, hello. Yes, hello.
Who were you talking?
I definitely didn't plug my own channel.
I guess we will see when I like.
Yeah, you can see or hear what I said. But I said something.
I guess we will see.
I'm not gonna say what I said, but yeah.
Okay. You wanna make me curious for the entire runtime. Okay.
Yes.
I get it. Anyway, subscribe to Uncle Geldgeil later on.
Yes, I agree.
I mean that phrase is such a meme. How did it even become a meme?
I have no idea. Like at one time I saw it like in Connor's like on a private Discord server. He made like a channel about it, and there was like subscribe to Uncle Geldgeil, and everyone in that server that were active named himself like that.
I'm in that server too, so I know.
Yeah, it just happened out of nowhere. Like I didn't tell anyone to do that. It just other people decided to do it. I don't know.
I don't know. I think you used like phrase like once or twice, and from word of mouth to word of mouth.
I don't know, man. I mean, maybe it's because of like Carrot Server actually. If you go to chat, she'd post in the description say subscribe to Uncle Geldgeil, and I put that there. And maybe it's because of that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I mean, to be fair, it became unanimous with your name.
I mean, I'm pretty happy about it. I mean, it's a very good phrase. I like it.
Yeah, sometimes on like random pubs, I type like "subscribe to Uncle Geldgeil."
Wait, actually.
and the other players like subscribe to Uncle Geldgeil.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, it is actually hilarious.
It's so funny. It actually is, yeah.
Memes.
I mean, the only thing that I say in pubs is like
the DNA of the soul.
Like I usually say like, "Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier and welcome back to Payday 2" and whatever. That's what I say.
on streams. I mean, that's recent compared to subscribe to Uncle Geldgeil.
I mean, I used to do that a lot with like Creepy and stuff. When I would play with Creepy on some pub would try, and I would immediately say, "Hey you, I'm Markiplier and whatever. And today we're going to play some Payday 2 public games." Or some stuff like that. Just really stupid stuff.
Yeah.
The reactions that I would get out of it were kind of interesting. Sometimes people would laugh, sometimes people would just say nothing. or I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, it is always the best when people like joins in on the meme,
Yeah, that's great.
whatever that is. And Payday, and since Payday 2 is like such a casual game,
It is, yeah.
the the chat sometimes turns into an absolute meme show.
Yeah, it
I
does.
I just I just love typing in like Payday 2.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. I should do it more often. I mean, I usually do it with friends. I always type like random stuff if it's funny.
I mean, sometimes like random pops, the conversations goes like takes like such turns around the course of a game.
Yeah, it's quite crazy actually.
Yeah, I just love this game's community. To be honest, it is always something interesting goes in the chat.
Yep.
Like this is really rare on like other co-op games such as DRG. Basically, no one uses the chat function at all.
I mean, I can't say like I haven't really played DRG pubs. I don't know.
I'm on pubs. People that type is just so rare because DRG's communication system is just so robust that you don't even need to use the chat in any way.
Yeah. I mean, there's the funny rockin' stone thing.
Yeah, yeah. There's also funny rock and stone.
And like in Payday, there's kind of like nothing. It's sort of like, follow me or stay
Follow
there.
me, stay there, or head shaking, and that's it.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, the lack of Heister interaction in world is actually contributed to the uh, chat. Actually contribute to the function of the chat in Payday 2, unironically,
I guess so, yeah.
because you have two ways of communicating, like in like Payday 2, like actual proper coordination. You either use voice chat, which is like just no,
No, thank you.
other is chat. So there is this culture around Payday 2 chat, and I just love it.
It's pretty great, yeah.
Yeah, Payday 2 chatting culture, and it is like indifferent from difficulty as well. Like you can go to any difficulty lobby, and something interesting will happen in that chat, in-game chat.
Pretty much, yeah. You get like, I mean, it's usually on low difficulties, tends to be like some really like low IQ stuff, but it tends to be pretty fun in the end, always. That's what I
I mean,
remember.
so if they're talking about the game, yeah, it will end up being like very questionable stuff. But conversations are usually not about the game, or can be about something else too, and that is the actual enjoyable part for me.
Yeah, true, actually, now that you just said that. That tends to happen a few times. It's pretty interesting. Like talking about random topics out of
For
nowhere in pubs.
for for me it happens on a consistent basis on like random pubs. It especially like the amount of conversations I ended up getting into in like pubs increased with my YouTube channel.
Oh, really?
Because sometimes people say, "Hey, it's Bay1K. Hello, how are you?" And sometimes a conversation can spark from there as well.
Well, that doesn't really happen to me. People, when they recognize me, they're like, oh, hey, uncle, I love your stuff and whatever. And I usually say, like, oh, yeah, cheers, buddy. I appreciate it. And that's usually where it ends.
And
I don't know. I'm not really trying to get into conversations in pubs because I just want to play the game usually. And especially like on
yeah,
stream as
I'm
well,
just I'm
I
just I'm
can't
just
really chat. I just play the game, and I chat with the
yeah.
Twitch
If
chat
you're
actually.
if you're I mean, if you're streaming, that's really understandable, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like you have a primary audience that you're supposed to be engaging with.
Yep.
Like that it is one of the reasons that I don't like just full-on desperate pubs too, because you can't really find time to type stuff, or you will die to
That is
some
true.
spam
Yeah.
that someone else should have taken care of.
Yeah, that happens a lot. Or like when I talk like to others on like Steam overlay or whatever, it's kind of dumb,
Yeah,
but it's fine. It's
yeah.
not, it's I don't talk
Sometimes I
that
type
much.
stuff. And just as I about to send a message, something comes around and shoots me.
Yeah, it happens way too often. It's so annoying, but yeah, it's what it is.
Yeah.
And I don't talk that much on Payday to chat, so it's kind of fine to me.
Yeah, if it's a clutch situation, I don't even read the chat. I first need to save the game if possible, and then I will type whatever.
I mean, yeah, it would be your priority to not die.
Yeah.
But yeah. I mean, it reminds me like as well, like, because you said like I should be engaging when I stream and stuff. Like,
Yeah.
what if you like don't say anything? It's like so boring. Like, you just don't get any viewers whatsoever. Like, the difference is quite unreal. Like, especially when I played like solos or whatever, and I don't have voice chat, I get like 9 viewers, and if I talk, I get
Yeah.
average 30. Like, the difference is crazy.
Yeah. Here's the thing: like, people don't really come to a Twitch stream to actually watch the
I
gameplay.
mean, yeah, that's fair, I guess. And I wouldn't watch it
Like,
either. Like, why would I watch a Payday to stream without anyone talking? You know,
yeah,
like I can do this myself, for example.
yeah. Like most people usually come for the engagement. Like, Twitch is more of a social platform than most people realize.
It is, I
Like,
guess. Yeah.
someone's doing performing something live, and and you get to engage with that performance while it is happening.
Yeah, I guess so. Especially like if you're like a streamer with like less viewers, you can talk to chat a lot easier.
Yeah.
That's pretty
I
nice.
mean, I mean, you have like 30 to 40 viewers on average when you stream and talk, and it is really easy to engage with you. Very rarely you like skip a message.
I mean, I tend to skip a message when the chat is like really active. Then I don't usually don't really get into chatting with everything because there's just so much going on.
Yeah, sometimes users just chat with each other instead of chatting with you.
Yeah, that happens a few times actually, but that's totally fine with me.
Yeah, I am one of the people that does that as well.
Yeah, that's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I just miss out on chat like a few times because of it, but it happens. You get used to
It
it.
happens. Everyone is a human. Everyone can make mistakes. It's just normal
Yeah.
in my eyes.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say it's like a mistake, cause like, what if you play like a DS pub, and it's kind of like hectic to some extent. You can't really chat with your chat at the same time. That tends
Yeah,
to
I mean
happen.
that's also understandable.
Cause like again, I usually play like
I
pub solo, so it
Yeah,
tends to get kind of hectic.
and your like behavior, like your voice tone during streams, like during hectic situations, basically carries the fun itself. So, what are they doing? For example,
Yeah, I guess so.
like it actually brings its own entertainment value to the mix as well.
I mean, yeah, funny reactions tend to do that.
Yeah, I don't feel bored when I like watch your stream, which I can't say about for like every Payday 2 streamer or whatever's left of it at this stage.
Yeah, Payday to Twitch is really, really dead. It's kind of sad.
Yeah, I mean Payday 2 content in general is dead. That's why I'm that's why I'm doing a podcast.
Yes, reviving Payday to content with Bay 1K. Let's go.
Yeah. I just need to do something else.
I mean, if you go to like Twitch right now, there's like 114 viewers. I don't know. There's like Sam again. He's playing DS pubs, but I think he's like Russian usually. So, not something
The-
entertaining for me. The other guy is not a Russian. This is some German dude playing stealth, and the other guy he is playing. The top streamer is playing Overkill on Cookoff.
yeah.
Like, yeah, it's
Yeah,
stoned.
it's weird.
And one of them is playing 1 billion plus crime spree.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it's probably it's no mic. It's just gameplay. I
Yeah.
think.
Like I don't watch my own gameplay videos, and that's the stuff I produce. Why would I go watch someone else's?
Yeah, it's I don't know why I would do that.
Yeah,
I mean, imagine watching like a solo for 3 hours straight, like Farmer Miserable. Who would do that?
I don't know. I personally didn't do that. I'm sorry,
I mean,
but
to be fair,
I basically skimmed through it just to see how you handle some of the stuff, and I watched the entirety of the bridge section.
yeah, that bridge section, I honestly watched that part like 30 or 40 times. Like, actually, I always rewatch it. I don't know why.
Yeah,
It just gives me like this like nostalgic feeling to some extent, even though that's always like 1 year old. It's not even that old. But like, I always rewatch it and always think about it. I don't know why.
the Farmer Miserable solo no down is ridiculous as is.
It is really scuffed, yeah.
Like I don't see anyone else doing it.
I mean, why would you do it? It's so stupid.
Like why would you grind 40 hours for like a 3 hour run
I don't know.
if you can manage it?
I died on the bridge 4 times. Like, it
I
hurts.
mean, to be fair, I don't even know why you even do that. Why you even did that? Like you have like some really weird stuff that you make that normal people just straight up wouldn't do.
I don't know, man. It's probably because of the attention you would get afterwards. Because, like, saying that you did Farmer Miserable solo is kind of cool, I feel like. Because, like,
Yeah,
who else is
and
gonna be able to say that, right?
like you're the only people, you're the only human being in the entire planet that can say that.
Yeah, the only human being that is retarded enough to say that.
I mean, to be fair, if it wasn't like excruciatingly long, maybe a few more people would attempt it.
Probably, yeah. Because, like, again, I died on the bridge 4 times. That's always like a 3 hour loss every time you would die. Like,
Yeah, that would be soul crushing.
yeah, it was really painful. Especially, like, the first attempt as well. Because that first attempt got past the bridge, actually, and I died while driving in the car to the end.
On your
On my
first
first
attempt.
bridge attempt. Like,
Damn.
I was so pissed. Every other attempt afterwards, I was, like, so demotivated. Like, I always think about it when I was, like, starting up. Like, the first 20 minutes was always filled with, like, why did I die there? Why couldn't I just live? I could have done it. But no. No. Then I died again on the
Yeah.
bridge. Then on the next attempt, I had the same feeling again. Then I died again on the bridge, and it was really depressing.
The PTSD kicks in.
It is, yeah. And then I was like I wanted to figure out some strategy to maybe make this entire stuff easy on the bridge. And Rocky Molo, the absolute legend, figured out like a way to
Yeah.
like he realized that there's some sort of weird trigger for the cops to spawn. Like he figured it out because he wanted to make like a map just for me to land a bridge, right? So he looked up like some
Yeah.
triggers and stuff. And because he told me there was this trigger there on the truck, you know, I figured, what if I do some sort of kiting strat with this? And in the end, it worked out only because of Rocky. And then I was like
Yeah.
so hyped to try it out because I've done it like before in vanilla and on a goat sim. I cheated like the first bit, like the 15 goats, so only I got to the bridge part. And I did it first try with
Yeah.
relative ease. Then I was so hyped to do a goat sim and far more miserable. And then I did it on like 3 a.m. I started up the game and then I played it until 6 a.m. On stream as well. It was crazy.
Yeah. I mean, Rocky is a legend, anyways.
Yeah, Rocky is an absolute chat.
I think yeah, he did found out the reason why some stuff on update 220 was broken. They accidentally broke grenade launchers, which they deal double the damage now.
Oh, great.
Dragon's breath ammo, which deals extra damage for no reason, as well as fire tick damage from fire grenades.
Very nice. Good
Like,
job, Overkill.
yeah, Yeah, they fixed like three different weapon bugs and introduced three different new
I don't
ones
know how that happens. It's so weird to me.
because they just keep deep cloning the functions from one type of weapon to another. So, for example, the HE shotguns stuff also shares some of the stuff with the grenade launchers, which somewhat makes sense. But both of them are explosive, so they should deal like similar types of damage.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, like they if you change one thing, broke something, it breaks the other. It's just this constant back and forth. So
Great. So it's
I
kind
don't
of
know
like
about it.
the when they buffed Muscle, right? They also buffed Kingpin with it.
Yeah,
Okay.
because both of them were using the same functions.
Ah, great. I mean, I haven't
The
got to play
the
up to
funny
120 actually.
yeah, I mean you played on a stream for like
I mean, I played like last stream like last week before they updated. Actually, was it? No, I think I have actually played it. I've played
no.
it, yeah.
Someone asked you to use Uzi. I
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
remember it.
True. Yeah, I kind of forgot. But that's kind of all what it did. Like, I looked at the changes, like the buffs and stuff, but that's about it. I didn't really care about it. I didn't try. So,
Yeah, no one really cared about the updates.
yeah. I mean, if I had more time, I
Like
probably would have, like,
people.
followed it. I haven't bought the DLC as well, actually. Maybe I would have if I had more time and stuff. I'll buy it at some point.
Uh,
But I don't know. Right now, I'm not really interested in playing this game.
I personally publicly said that I won't be buying the new DLCs from now on. I just don't want to support Overkill financially anymore.
I don't know. I'm still supporting them. I buy every DLC, regardless if I will like it or not. I don't know. I just do it because in the end, I still want Payday 3 to be somewhat good at least, and supporting it won't hurt. I feel like.
I mean, let's take a look in from my perspective. I have been playing this game for like years. I bought this game for like several times for my different Steam accounts instead of family sharing. I bought DLCs for like my friends, family. I spent like so many money into this game and I still keep spending money into it. Yeah sure I already invested like obnoxious amount of time, but I should cut it out. Like I don't want to keep supporting a company that's just, keeps fucking it up.
Yeah, I guess I understand your point.
Yeah.
Especially you in
I will
your
I will
situation, since you don't get like that much money. I guess that's.
No, the DLC is actually stupidly cheap.
Oh,
Like you
really?
can buy the entire bundle less than a pack of cigarettes.
Oh, okay.
It is like €2. It is basically nothing.
Oh, okay.
I'm still not gonna buy it though.
All right. Okay, never mind then.
Yeah, like some people actually went through my DMs as like, why are you not buying the new DLC? What will happen to the reviews and stuff? And here's the thing: I will still cover the new content. I just won't be buying the DLCs for it. I can just DLC unlock it for
Yeah,
the
that's the
occasion.
thing I was about to say. That just use DLC unlocker.
I will just DLC unlock it for the occasion, and after I'm done with it, I don't use the weapons anyway. so they just, so I don't have to spend money on these anymore. You
Yeah.
know, it won't be affecting the content. I am also not that poor. You don't have to buy the DLC for me. I ended up making a community post because like three different people ended up asking, and I figured maybe more people end up, asking for it. So I made a community post. Clear, I made a community post clearing that I'm not buying it because I can't afford it. I'm not buying the DLCs because I don't want to support the company anymore.
I mean, that's fair, I guess. I mean, Creepy, for example, that's kind of the same. He gets the DLC unlocker, unlocks the new DLC, and sees if it's any good. If it's good, he buys it. If it's not good, he's not gonna buy it. That's pretty smart, I guess.
Yeah, here's the thing. I actually used the Creepy's DLC unlocker.
Oh, you do
he
actually.
sent he sent Yeah, he sent me for like a few months ago.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I have it. I just never use it because it is piracy. But I can just do a one-off thing for the content itself and then just move on.
Yeah. That's fine.
especially since like I gave way too much money already, and Overkill never really supported my confidence. So I just don't want to be disappointed, and I at least cut some of my ties with the game.
I guess so, yeah. It reminds me of like the new Overkill official partners that I got. Like, what
Yeah,
what do you think about that?
I think the names are relatively fine. I think Unknown Knight deserved
Oh,
it,
definitely, yeah, he deserved it.
but I never even heard the other three.
I heard about, I think his name was Pippa Stealth or something. It's like a
Yeah,
French YouTuber. Watches my content because like he left the content under my Goat Sim guide, for example. He said he did the same guide, but in French basically. So
yeah.
and check his channel. It's not too bad, I think. I don't know. I don't really watch it.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't speak for like French or any other language. I only know my own native language and English, which is the lingua franca anyway.
Yeah,
And in order for me to find the content, find the people, that content needs to be in English.
yeah. And the other creators, I have never heard of them either,
Yeah,
I think.
the,
So
like the only non English person I watch is Namato, and like Namato was a TSD member. I know him not because of his content. I know him because of the TSD.
okay. Well, I don't know. I
He
feel
ma-
like
he makes Italian content, and I don't understand single word of it. But I still click on the video just in case.
alright. Well, I feel like I understand why they didn't go for like more. How can I say this? More popular, quote unquote, popular YouTubers in the English language. Like I don't know, maybe Carrot, maybe
Yeah,
Mark, for example. I don't know why they didn't go
yeah.
for them.
Lovely. I think they don't want to promote the already bigger channels or the ones they criticize them for them.
Maybe
Like Carrot definitely criticize Overkill enough.
he does, yeah.
Like Mark MC is like, I don't know why they didn't choose him. Also, Novely all sometimes criticize them as well.
So the only Overkill partner he is, right?
No, Novely isn't Overkill
He
partner.
isn't. Okay,
Yeah,
great. That's I don't
I mean
understand that at all.
if you want to hold a position like that at all, you kind of have to kiss their ass, or don't say anything negative about them. Which is like,
I guess.
especially at this stage, like not everyone is willing to do that. This game has been old. We have been dealing with the developers and the game itself for a really long time.
That is true.
Some pe- some people are just fed up, and that's basically it.
Yeah, I don't know how I would feel if I were to be an Overkill partner, because like at some point in the past, some dude said like it was a bigger content creator. It was Reese TCI, and he said like
Yeah,
if you get Overkill partnered, it's kind of GG for your channel or for you, and it's like a bad thing to have. I don't know. It's what he said back in the day. I'm not sure why.
yeah. I'm not sure why either. Maybe because of the stigma of
I don't know. Maybe because it feels like
you
that the
know.
entire official Overkill partner program is like stupid or something. I don't know. I mean, I'm not. I don't really think much of it either. Like, I don't think it's really that interesting. It's something, but whatever. I don't really care about it.
I think Deep Rock Collective devs does this kind of thing better. On Deep Rock Collective Discord server, if you're a content creator that makes content over DRG, you have your own promotion channel where you can post your videos there.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, on Payday 2 Discord server, you only get a role, which doesn't mean anything. Like give people actual promotion channels.
Yeah, like I don't know. Honestly, what does it mean to be an Overkill partner? Like, what do you get? Do you get like access to more masks, and that's it, right?
You get you get recognition,
I mean,
and sometimes they give you info early so you can make your videos easier.
wow.
And I mean they usually don't really send the actual changes so you can't really test stuff and get feedback beforehand. They just tell you this will happen. Don't leak it out, okay? And whatever you do with that information is just up to you, I guess. It is not really that big of a deal.
Right.
Like if you look into Red Archer's lives videos, and it was just like he just says the changes the
Yeah, he does.
millisecond the
Yeah.
update goes live,
That is
and
true.
it was like what does these changes mean? Did anyone tested these changes?
Yeah, that is true.
Why is the background footage isn't relevant in whatever you're saying on the video at all? Because it doesn't lend it to a better content. It just puts you slightly ahead of the curve, I guess.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb. That's something that I've noticed as well, actually, in his videos when he would talk about something. It was like so fast made and like almost lazy. Like whenever he would say like a line from the script and he would fuck it up, he would keep that fucked up line, that one take in the video, and then he would say the same line again in the correct way. Like the stuff that I
Yeah,
noticed because he had to rush it for some reason. It's so like
yeah.
lazy
That
made.
that's the thing. I wouldn't say lazily made. Crunching something leads to errors as well.
I guess.
I always find like stuff that I didn't intend on my videos for like small editing mistakes small editing mistakes that I just didn't see before. Like on the latest video, I have like five different mistakes I can now spot since the video is finished.
I mean that's
I wish
fair.
I wish I had I wish I had the foresight to see see it before I publish it, but that's not always possible.
Yeah, I mean you do make mistakes. That's true, but like I feel like for Red Archer, it kind of happens too much, at least from what I noticed. But I don't know.
I don't know. I don't even watch his content anymore.
I mean, it's not like I
I
watched it.
can
I
I
just
can
saw like
I
a
can
few videos because it was back when the tournament was happening, and Red Archer would actually sometimes join in the voice call with us because like he was a friend of Wombat,
yeah,
so I would talk to him
yeah.
a few times, and that's why I watched some videos of his. But like nowadays, I don't really care about it. I mean, I never really cared in the first place.
I mean, he has a charming personality, but I wouldn't go for the actual advice for the game itself.
I mean, going for advice to the bigger paid content creators is usually a mistake.
Yeah, like smaller the channel is likely better the player.
Yeah,
That's
most
that's what
likely.
I noticed.
It reminds me of a meme as well
Like,
that me and Carrot made. Like for example, like the skill of a player is determined by how many hours he has times his subscribers on his YouTube channel. That equals his skill level. So therefore, Beecroft or Channel like Badass are the best players.
yes,
It's kind of funny. Or
that
PewDiePie actually, like he also made a video on Payday too.
yeah. I mean, let's players just do whatever. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember watching a let's play video for like next last 10 years probably.
Yeah, I haven't watched that in a while as well. Like I don't know, it's not really interesting. Actually, I have watched Markiplier's Let's Play on Security Breach. That counts, I guess.
Yeah, I guess that counts.
Something that I actually watched, like all of it. It was pretty entertaining.
Hmm.
I mean, it's
I
Markiplier
don't
and
know.
FNAF, so
Yeah. I mean, YouTube tends to recommend me some really obscure channels sometimes, or people with like 200,000 subscribers that I never heard before. That does like 2 hours videos.
yeah, that happens a few times.
Since I usually use YouTube as a background noise, so I don't go insane staying alone. Most of the channels that gets recommended to me have like really long form videos that I just keep it running on the background.
I mean, there's something about like watching a really long video that makes like a review of something. It's kind of interesting. I don't know why. Like for example, I watched
I don't.
like some retrospective of NAF, which was like 3 hours long or something, and I watched all of it for some reason. I don't know why. Or like this other YouTuber like criticizing Yandere Dev for the Yandere Simulator. That was like a 2 hour video. I watched all of that as well.
Oh yeah, I remember that. He was also optimizing and fixing the game while he was criticizing.
Yeah, that was a really good video.
Yeah, that was basically a masterclass of video making.
Yeah, like he also made jokes about like him, like physically age throughout the video, because like you could see like his different clothes and hair and beard growing and stuff throughout the video.
Yeah,
That was kind of funny.
yeah. That video was amazing.
That's so funny.
I mean, to be fair, I usually don't watch them, but when I end up watching something, that ends up being like worth my time.
Yeah, definitely. Goddamn.
Yeah, I actually got tired from speaking.
You're tired. I mean, I'm not tired. Just my throat is kind of like hurting a bit and a bit dry from all the talking. I haven't talked this
Yeah,
much in a while.
I mean it is nice anyways.
Yes, very.
I mean we humans are social, humans are social animals, so we kind of need that interaction.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Much of some other dude, like in military, he's the type of guy that would just never shut up. He would just talk about something all the time. And he said this himself, like when he doesn't talk to someone, he would legitimately go insane. He'd say that. And
Yeah.
his roommate said like the guy talks while he's sleeping about like whatever random stuff. Like I don't know. Like he
I,
would
don't-
just sleep there and then would say like, I forgot about like my about talking about my smoke addiction to my ex-girlfriend or some just really random stuff. I don't know.
yeah, sounds like my type of
Yeah, I
guy.
mean that guy was really like when you would talk to him, he would be such like relaxing and chilled dude just to talk to.
Yeah.
He's really a cool dude to be honest.
Yeah. Sometimes I go outside and like talk to random people on the street.
I don't know. I couldn't do
There,
that honestly.
there sometimes that random people is actually somewhat crazy, which is the funniest ones, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, it can be
Like
really funny. Yeah.
recently, I run into some crazy man. Let's just a madman. Let's just put it that way. That he claimed that Russia actually nuked Ukraine. like
Yeah, it's funny.
like actual Ukraine, and he was like making political statements, and I was just and I'm eating a hot dog at the and I'm like eating a hot dog while he is like speaking and saying stuff. He actually got like he started to speak so loudly in, during that adrenaline rush. Police came out.
Oh, that's great. Oh, that's funny.
It's like, why are you shouting? Don't fucking shout.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, that's pretty fun about crazy people. They're not boring or anything. They just talk about something, and it's so funny.
Yeah, yeah, I love them, to be honest. And Turkey has like no shortage of them.
I
I
guess.
I I, I blame tap water. They probably putting something on the tap
I
water.
don't know.
I know I know Turkey has like an abnormal amount of like madman. Let's just put it that way.
I mean,
Like
I don't know how it is in
like
Austria. It's not that crazy here. I think people are kind of like boring here. I mean, to be fair, I don't really talk to people, to strangers. I don't know why. I don't want to.
Aside from small talk, you don't really need to talk to strangers anyway.
I don't. I just don't really feel like it. I don't know.
I mean, the only reason I find myself
Geldgeil kannst du dazu machen.
in such positions is that I, if you go outside for like in the middle of the night, like 3 a.m., you will end up running into someone that is just,
Really weird, I guess.
that will be weird. Yeah,
It reminds me of yesterday. Actually, I was like driving home right from military, and it was like 12 a.m. and there was like some drunk dudes walking on the street and stuff, and that didn't see him at all. Like, I was so scared when I saw him. Like, it's kind of crazy how there's just random people just walking on the road in the open area. Like, it wasn't in a village or
like
anything.
what,
It was like in the open road.
like what is he doing? Like, for example, you think to yourself, what is he doing here? Like,
I mean, I saw that, like, I didn't see him like immediately. I saw him and he was like literally next to my car in the light. Like, I saw him so late. Like, I was so scared. Like, I was like, oh, dude, I'm gonna about to hit this guy, but obviously I didn't.
you,
Dude,
oi, bro, you're gonna get stabbed.
I mean, no, I was driving the car. Like, he couldn't stab me or anything, but like, I was scared I'm gonna like drive him over because, like, what if he was like walking more to the left? He would have been dead right there. Because like I was like
Yeah,
driving like at
that,
like 100 kph. Like, goddamn,
yeah.
so crazy to me.
I mean, my father actually said me that during like nighttime on like rural areas, don't go over 80 because that there can be wild animals. Some random people may jump in. Visibility is poor. Don't risk it.
I mean, yeah. On like yesterday, I should have been driving like more careful because like I saw like 3 deers, a fox, and some other animal, like just all
Yeah.
around the road, like near the road, and then also that one drunk dude. Like, what the fuck? Like, if you think about it, that road
What
was
is
like
the?
super like dangerous.
No, wild animals rarely attack
No,
humans.
it's not like they're attacking. It's just that those fuckers jump in front of you while you drive and you hit them. It happens way too much.
Yeah. To be fair, the animal will probably survive, and whatever happens, and most of the damage will be about the car rather than the animal.
No, I mean, last time I hit a deer, I was super lucky. It was with my company man. The deer jumped in front of me, but like not
Yeah.
exactly in front of the car. Actually, it ran into my wheel, the left front wheel, and the deer was really hurt. I think probably when I couldn't really see it, but the car had no damage whatsoever. Because like the deer hit the like trim, it's called, I think, like the metal part of the wheel.
Yeah.
So it was totally fine on the car. I was kind of lucky.
So what happened to the deer?
I don't know. I watched in the mirror. It was like lying on the ground for a bit, and then I think it moved or whatever. I couldn't really tell. I just continued to drive because like it was also winter and I was driving up a mountain, so I couldn't really stop. And also like,
Oh,
and if the deer was like laying there on the road, it would have been like pushed to the side anyway because there was like a snowplow driving, so didn't really matter.
damn. Interesting.
Uh,
Last last time we ran over something was like 2008, I think. We end up running into a wild boar, and we crashed into the wild boar, and roar just he just walked away like nothing happened,
yeah,
and our front bumper was like gone.
yeah. These animals like they survive these things pretty well. Well, I wouldn't say well, but they survive it most of the time. But like they have like then like internal bleeding or whatever, and they will die from that.
Yeah, yeah. Boars are actually really resilient, so
Yeah,
I don't think anything will happen to them. Because I remember shooting a boar from like a fair bit of distance. Yeah, sure, with a shotgun, and the boar just stayed there, like did nothing.
damn, that's a strong boy.
Yeah, like that's a shotgun from like 60-meter range. Like, I'm pretty sure at least like few pellets connect.
Yeah, definitely.
and Boar just stand there like didn't even looked at me.
Wow.
I was I I was like, he's probably like, yeah, who's this guy? Go away or
Let
something.
me imagine killing me if you have poor shotgun.
If yeah, if he ends up running into my direction, I will be dead anyway. So
Probably.
I just I just ran away after I shot him.
That's funny. Well, deers are kind of resilient as well to some extent. When you hit them with the car, they usually
I
survive
mean
as well.
nature. I mean nature itself is resilient.
Yeah.
There's this one story. Of my brother's friend told me, and I will be mostly quoting him. And the story goes like this. He has like an uncle, and his uncle was like driving around the
Yeah.
countryside. A wolf just jumps in front of the car, and and he basically lightly taps the wolf. And once the accident happens, he stops and checks the wolf, and wolf is just not moving. And and that genius uncle is like, I can probably skin the wolf and sell his hide. So he ends up putting the wolf into the trunk of the car.
Yikes.
After like half an hour, a military checkpoint is like, stops it, and there's a movement in the trunk.
Oh no.
And the commander is like, "What's in the trunk?" And the guy's like, "Wolf." Like, really? And the commander is like, "No, no, fuck off. What is in the trunk?" "There's a wolf." "Okay, open up the trunk." "I better not open it."
Yeah, I wouldn't open
So
that.
what? And commander is like, in a really angry voice, like, "Open the goddamn trunk." And since this is such a suspicious thing, they hold him in they hold him on gunpoint, and make him open the trunk. And the millisecond the trunk opens, the wolf just jumps onto the commander.
I guess the wolf just ran away after that, like immediately.
No, they shot the wolf.
Oh, okay. Well, what did they say afterwards?
Well, here's the funnier part. After all that happens, the friend's uncle is like, "At least can I take the wolf back?" Because he's just that set on selling that hide for profit. And the commander is like, "Go fuck yourself." Oh my god. I probably couldn't do the story enough justice.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure some of the magic just lost in the translation as well.
Maybe. Oh, that's great though. It really is.
Yeah.
Well, we hit 4 hours and it's almost 10 p.m. for me.
Yeah, I'm also so tired.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna end it here.
Yeah, I'm gonna end it here. By the way, your side of the recording, you can just upload into Vega and send it over.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just upload it to YouTube, I guess, as unlisted. I hope that works too.
YouTube will likely. I mean, YouTube is. You can. I mean, you can just use it. You can just upload it over Vega. That will be more convenient.
I guess so. Yeah, we'll do that later.
I mean, simply because YouTube is just tends to mess with the quality. So
I guess.
I
Yeah.
tend to avoid getting clips and audio from YouTube if I can help it. And the only reason, like, I ask you to record your own voice separately is because of the quality concern.
All right.
Like
Someone was in my room. All right.
Yeah.
Well,
So
yeah, I'll upload on Mega, I guess.
okay.
I've never done that actually. I
Anyways,
just gotta see how I can do it.
yeah, it is easy. Just drag and drop and get link and send it over. That's about
Yeah.
it.
When I guess you won't need it like immediately, so it's fine.
No, I don't need it immediately.
Alright.
Like, I don't think I can sit through a 4 hour recording right now.
Yeah.
It is like 11 p.m. here,
Yeah.
and I have to let a newspaper for like in 5 hours. So
Right. Well, I gotta go now.
so
So
so yeah. See ya. This was the end of our podcast. Thank you for tuning in. Hopefully, see you around.
alright, bye.
Bye.